This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, like you, like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I awake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up, my boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet, these niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash, take this job, shove it up your area. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shit, mother. Man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and/or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
Yeah, man. What up, though? How y'all feel? What's the damn deal, man? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? Feel good to be back, man. Feel good to be back. How y'all feel out there? Y'all make some noise wherever you at. All right, man. We back here live for another one, man. We're gonna do another one, man. Let's do it. Let's do it. You know, your man had to handle some BI yesterday. So I was not able to. Okay, I ain't even plugged in over here. Y'all can't even hear the board. All right, there we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. What's the deal, man? How y'all feel, man? We back here with another one, man. Feel good to be back. Feel good to be back. Hope this episode finds you guys in good spirit, good prosperity. God knows we need it. All right. Got a lot to talk about on this one. And should be an interesting episode. Should be an interesting episode, to say the least. To say the least. So we're going to do it like we always do. My bad, y'all. I'm trying to figure out what's going on over here with that. There we go. Boom. Yeah, I was trying to share this on IG. All right, so look, let's get into it. Let's get into it, man. We got a lot to talk about in a little bit of time, man. We got to get into it. So how y'all feel? Feel good to be back, man. Feel good to be back. God is good. If you're within the sound of my voice, man, that means you made it. Made it to another episode. Another episode of Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like talking about. It's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let these jokes fly because life is serious enough. Life getting real serious in the world of boxing, man. We got a lot to unpack. Matter of fact, let me type this right. Link in the bio. My bad. Link in the bio. All right. Did my part. I'm here. I'm present, right? That's half the battle, being present. All right, so let's get right into it, man. Let me do this neighbors only roll call, and then we're gonna go right into the content, man. We got a couple good topics up here, and I'm gonna roll through them. Well, not roll through them. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna do it right, you know. We're gonna keep it moving. All right, let's take it from the top. Shout out to the XO Factory. What up, fam?
What up?
Ace Retro, let's go.
What up?
Big Hova, I thought I told you. Dub right side. Mr. Golden, he stay holding.
What up?
Raheem Soto,
What up?
like that.
What up?
That guy clips 330 early, and he got the red bucket. Gotta love it.
What up, gangsta?
Shout out to my sister Memo, aka Girl Behind the Mic.
What up? What up, gangsta?
Unbiased fan Brim Reaper.
What up?
DJ, he don't play.
What up?
Raheem the Dream.
What up?
Rockman.
What up?
All is well with Tony Boswell.
What up?
Adam Kelly, all the way in Australia. Mama, we made it down under.
What up, gangsta?
John Norrie came to tell his story.
What up?
Major Key Boxing, what's popping?
What up?
Dent 5, he stay alive.
What up?
Lady Shan Dundam season my UK girl all the way in London town.
What up?
Cooking with the champ, aka Champion Heart.
What up, gangsta?
Shelton Moore, on the floor with Shelton Moore.
What up?
SLG,
What up?
Sam F,
What up?
Pound for Pound Sports Entertainment. That's my guy, Mr. F Merritt.
What up?
Shout out to the beautiful sister Tel Toya.
What up?
Kendall,
What up?
the kid is back just like that.
What up?
Johnny Goodman, what's hood, man?
What up?
D-Lo 404 Boxing, what's popping?
What up?
Kansas City Mac, where you at? Karma Serene with the Serene Saturdays.
What up?
Nick Rich in this trick.
What up?
Shout out to Aaron Parker, the Big Talker.
What up?
Taylor Bell with TabTech, unlocksim.com. Unlock your next device today.
What up?
Stephen Bateman all the way in Australia. Mama, we made it down under again in Australia.
What up?
Shout out to Sydney and Melbourne.
What up?
Juan Davila, the Rilla.
What up?
Transcendent Sports Channel, my Filipino brother from another all the way in Canada.
What up, gangsta?
Fistiana Fights, she just might.
What up?
Jacob Sims, that's him.
What up?
Haplo, let's go.
What up?
MFB,
What up?
Patricia Shelton,
What up?
Miss Queen Sunkiss,
What up?
Beyond the Ring with Nonito and Rachel Donaire, that's 9-time champion Nonito, going for his 10th world title. Walking Hall of Fame. He got a big fight going down this weekend at the Cosmos in Las Vegas. Let's support that event in a major way.
What up, gangsta?
Definitely going to be talking about that tonight as well. True Media Today, USA Boxing. That's my guy, Coach Malachi Williams. What up, Coach?
What up?
Pudo.
What up?
Food Revolution, a.k.a. Foodie with the Beauty.
What up?
KP from KC5.
What up?
My brother, Matt Wade. What up, fam?
What up, gangsta?
Ill Status Boxing.
What up?
Tank the Sweet Science Examiner, a.k.a. Tell him Tank said that.
What up, gangsta?
Beyond the Buff Media.
What up?
Pittsburgh T, a.k.a. Mark. That's not true.
What up, gangsta?
SF City Slicker.
What up?
I know boxing.
What up?
It's Mex.
What up?
Ride Off the Storm.
What up?
Here to There.
What up?
Maddie Yoel.
What up?
Cliff Bailey.
What up?
Con Shawnery.
What up?
Lisa Bell. She Never Fails.
What up, gangsta?
HLD.
What up?
Brandon Washington.
What up?
D Bevel the Champ.
What up? What up, gangsta?
And of course, the big fish himself, a.k.a. member number 1, my good brother, Derek Lincoln.
What up, gangsta?
All right. We are here and we're ready to do the work. Let's get into it. Let's get into it. Got a couple topics on the docket. And this should be fun. Should be a good one, man. Let me see who here early. Also, what up, Pudo? I see you, Champion Heart. Shout out to the underrated Darkness. I see y'all out there. I see y'all. M Stacks, what up? All right, let's get right into it. Let's get right into the smoke. Yo, boy, ERROL, the true Spence Jr. is back in the news. That means we got some more news to talk about, right? Definitely. The truth, ERROL Spence Jr. recently did an interview. Oh, wrong button. The truth, ERROL Spence Jr. recently did an interview. Wrong button again. Okay, that's me over here messing up. There we go. Yeah, the truth, ERROL Spence Jr. recently did an interview with Fight Hype, and he sends Terence Crawford a warning, a chilling message. Oh, he ain't coming to play, man. He ready for the smoke. Damn, man. Y'all bear with me. I need to grab this cable so I can plug this device in. Shit. Sorry about that. All right, we here. So your boy, The Truth, had some words, man. Got some words for Terence Crawford, man. And I'm glad he did this interview too, because he said some interesting stuff in there. Like I said, man, from the outside looking in, some people think I don't like ERROL Spence Jr. Man, I got a lot of love and respect for ERROL Spence. I wouldn't talk about him this much. But definitely. Sorry about the delay right there. There we go. Now we got the good audio. Boom. All right. So we got to talk about it, man. And I'm glad he did this interview. It's a lot to unpack in here in a very short amount of time. And we're going to do it. Let's go.
Shawn Zattel here with the unified welterweight champion.
Shout out to fighthype.com, Shawn Zattel for putting this together. Let's hear it.
Junior and people breaking down the fight. What's some of the things you either kind of laugh at, or you say to yourself, man, that's just wrong, or even you guys are kind of missing this point or this point here?
None of them. I don't even care. Like,
all right, good question. He said, what are some of the things that you hear about yourself? You hear about this fight with the breakdowns that you listen to, or you think it's funny? ERROL Spence said, I don't even care. All right, let's hear it again.
or you say to yourself, man, that's just wrong, or even you guys are kind of missing this point or this point here?
None of them. I don't really care. Like, I listen to it. It can be totally biased. Like they going for Terence, and they saying that he gonna. I really don't care. Like, I find it amusing sometimes, and I take it for a grain of salt. So I don't too much. It don't bother me at all.
What I can say is Errol Spence does look tracking on weight. Let me see if I can get a screenshot to put this on the screen for y'all. He definitely, I didn't see this interview. Yeah, he definitely looks like he's tracking for weight though. Definitely look. She said, I didn't see this interview. Girl, that's my job. I told you, I got y'all. We're going to be covering everything Spence Crawford until we get there. It's a big fight, man. People been waiting for this fight right here. See these guys match up for years and years and years. And now it's right here. We got to talk about it. But he does look like he's tracking the weight. I got to give him that. He does look like he's tracking the weight, and he doesn't. I don't know if that was bad lighting on that other video, but his eyes don't look as sunk in as we was talking about before.
What people say, so
yeah, but he does look small though. He doesn't look. I'm interested in how he rehydrates and fills out, but he does look small. He does look small right now.
I know what I'm gonna do sometimes, and I take it for a grain of salt. So I don't too much. It don't bother me at all what people say, so because I know what I'm gonna do and what kind of performance I'm gonna put in.
I like that answer. Spence said, I don't care what people say. I know what I'm gonna do. I mean, you gotta be confident, man. You gotta be confident. You gotta be confident. I can't tell you this, can't say this. The man is not lacking confidence. I'm not gonna be one of those people, man, that say like they be out here wishful thinking like, oh, he gonna lose because of this, or he sounds nervous, or he sounds unconfident. Bro, both of these guys sound like they are exuding confidence. I gotta tip my hat to both of these guys, Spence and Crawford. They both seem confident. I'm not getting what people are saying where they say Spence don't look confident, or he don't sound confident, or Terence Crawford didn't look confident in the all access. I think both of these guys look confident in the all access. Actually, they didn't really show that much, but what they did show, these guys look confident. Let's play it.
And it's a lot of people, and people that are really relevant in the sport saying what Mikey was gonna do to me. So, and I didn't get it at that time, but
this ain't Mikey Garcia though, bro. This is not Mikey Garcia. But he's right though. Some people did pick Mikey Garcia to beat him, like Sugar Ray Leonard.
Never heard of it.
I mean, I didn't pick Mikey Garcia to beat Errol Spence Jr. Not me. But yeah, he some people did. Donaire said to activate Mando, Haney must drop to 135 per rules unless told otherwise. Yeah, we're gonna get into that story when I get to it. Definitely gonna get to that one.
It's a lot.
But if you want to call in and voice your opinion about it now, the number's on the screen, Donaire, 404-692-1766. I'll hear you out. I'll let you get your bars off.
People, and it don't bother me at all what people say, so because I know what I'm gonna do and what kind of performance I'm gonna put in, and it's a lot of people, and people that are really relevant in the sport saying what Mikey was gonna do to me. So, and I didn't get it at that time, but I took it for a grain of salt and just proved everybody wrong. So it's the same thing I'm gonna do fight night on 29th.
Now on the flip side of that, it is some people that have Errol Spence just running away with it. They say it's gonna be one-sided ass whooping. So this can go both ways, like nunchucks, right? I've heard it both sides. I heard Spence fans saying he's gonna win one-sidedly, and I had Crawford fans saying he's gonna win one-sidedly. Somebody gonna be wrong July 29th. Everybody can't be right. Somebody's gonna be wrong. Let's go.
You just said you already know what you're about to do, and you know what kind of performance you're about to have. What are you about to do, and what kind of performance are you about to have?
What are you gonna do? What kind of performance are you gonna have? I can't wait. Let's hear it.
do the same thing I always do. Just basically punish my opponent. So,
This ain't what you always do though, man. This guy's different. This is Terence Bud Crawford, pound for pound. Like ERROL's always pretty much pound for pound. Most of all these dudes he fight, like he's ranked higher than them in the division, ranked higher than them worldwide in boxing. This is gonna be the first time he's been the underdog, right?
I'm gonna put on a great show and a great performance like I always do, and it's gonna be entertaining. So hopefully he come with his A+ game, and he come with his A+ game. I come with my A+ game. We both gonna put on a great performance, both put on a great show, and it's gonna be one for the books.
You said I went on that $1 million a game. You said you were watching your Dennis Ugas on All Access, sizing him up, and you kind of knew, okay, I got him. He's enjoying the American dream too much, things like that. So how do you size up Terence Crawford after the days in LA and New York? How are you sizing him up in that regard?
Good question.
It was like I seen the skits like on Instagram, because I don't watch the All Access, my fight when I'm in camp.
What you mean you don't watch it while you in camp? Hold up. That's new news for me. I did not know that. Champion Heart, what up? Lisa Bells, I see you.
I don't be wanting to watch it, so I don't watch it. But after I watch it, but I seen like the skit on Instagram, like him showing like how he washes and stuff and jewelry, and with his girl doing it. Watch it, so I don't watch it. But after I seen the skits like on Instagram, because I don't watch the All Access, my fight when I'm in camp. I don't be wanting to watch it, so I don't watch it. But after I watch it, but I seen like the skit on Instagram, like him showing like how he washes and stuff and jewelry, with his girl doing all the different types of kissing and all that. And I was like, oh yeah, I got him. Like he glowed a little too much. So, and with Terence, it ain't really, much to size up. I think,
Sure ain't. Terence all year round. Terence doing the same shit. Terence still got Gucci shirts from 10 years ago, man.
He's a, pretty private dude, but I ain't looking into nothing anyway. I know how he fights. I know, his mentality, so it ain't really much to look at.
Ain't nothing to look at.
What I'm gonna focus on and how I want to fight, and how my coach think I should fight, and then we put it all together and come out with a victory come July 29th.
Let me hear that again. He said he comes up with the game plan and his coach or his coach. Let me hear that part again.
What I'm gonna focus on fights. I know, his mentality, so it ain't really much to look at. It's just, what I'm gonna focus on and how I want to fight, and how my coach think I should fight, and then we put it all together and come out with a victory come July 29th.
You said you know how he fights. Usually a slow starter. You said if he's trying to download data, he's going to get a virus in this fight. Do you foresee yourself taking a lead or burying?
That was a funny bar. I got to give that to ERROL. That was a funny bar. And it was like, it's like Terence likes to down low. He said, fuck around, get a virus. He said something about a virus. He said like LimeWire or something like that. I ain't gonna lie. ERROL is entertaining, man. He's a funny guy. And I didn't realize he had this much personality until leading up to this fight. So I got to give him credit for that.
Him early, taking the lead in this fight. He fights. Usually a slow starter. You said if he's trying to download data, he's going to get a virus in this fight. Do you foresee yourself taking a lead, burying him early, taking the lead in this fight, and he won't be able to get himself out of that hole?
Nah. I mean, I see him.
Let me hear that again.
Burying him early, taking the lead in this fight, and he won't be able to get himself out of that hole.
He said, do you see yourself taking a lead early in this fight, and Terence won't be able to get out the hole? Good question, Shawn.
Nah. I mean, I see him coming out probably a bit more assertive than he usually is. just because of everybody, saying that. So I think he'll come out a bit more assertive than he usually do. I'm not naive. I know everybody's saying it. I mean, he's hearing it and his coach is hearing it.
He said, I'm not naive. He's hearing it. His coach hearing it. He might come out guns a-blazing. Okay.
So they, basically going to try to change stuff up and do stuff different. So, yeah, I see him coming out a little faster.
Would that be a mistake for Terence Crawford? Let me ask y'all in the neighborhood. ERROL said he anticipates Terence Crawford being a little more assertive than he normally is because he's hearing it. His coach is hearing it, so he know Terence, Bo Mac, Coach Dieguez, Coach Red, they all hearing it. They hearing it as well, so they might come out a little faster. Would that be to Terence's detriment though? Trying to do something different. Should he continue with what's got him to this level? Should he continue, downloading that data the first couple rounds? Be patient, or should he start off fast? Shout out to Cam. I see you, fam.
Fast start.
He's knocked out every welterweight he's fought. But do you feel like your punch resistance will be better than his? And along like Derek James, your coach, when he gets asked about the counter punching, he goes, okay, and like so.
Yeah, Derek James be saying, hey, that's some bullshit. Let me hit y'all with the Derek James drop.
Hey, let me stop that shit. That's some dumb shit.
Derek James don't want to hear nobody. When you talk to Derek James about Crawford switch hitting, he says,
hey, let me stop that shit. That's some dumb shit.
When you talk to him about the counter punching,
hey, let me stop that shit. That's some dumb shit.
Hey, man, he knocked out everybody he fought.
Hey, let me stop that shit. That's some dumb shit.
Who he fought? So Derek James definitely is not here for any of that Terence Crawford praise. Let's play this.
But do you feel like your punch resistance will be better than his? And along like Derek James, your coach, when he gets asked about the counter punching, he goes, okay, and like so, basically saying,
hey,
even if Terence is landing his counters, my guy can take it. My guy is gonna hold up and still keep walking through them. Do you feel like your punch resistance will be just fine against the guy who's knocked out every welterweight so far?
Definitely. I think my punch tolerance is definitely, taken, but it's just for me, I just gotta focus on what our game plan is and what we gotta do, and the objective is not to get hit that much. So of course,
I know that's right.
What the hell is going on?
My man said, I ain't trying to get hit all night. My man said, somebody say hit the drop for on all BS, right? Yeah, my man said, so Spence sounds like he's coming into this fight to not be the Terminator. Remember T2, how you just hitting the Terminator with everything and he would just regenerate and the liquid metal. He ain't trying to be that guy to just regenerate after the damage. He's saying, I ain't trying to get hit all night neither. Okay. Spence sounds like he's going to be more defensively responsible in this fight than I expected. All right, let me give him some props on that. Let's see.
What up?
All right, let's go.
He's going to hit me. He's definitely going to hit me.
And after I get through this, and matter of fact, the phone lines are open now if you want to call in and voice your opinion about anything I'm saying. But I open it up to everybody else after I finish this.
Definitely going to be able to take his punch, but, I'm not trying to get hit, that much hurt. Just be walking in the punches and, just being a crash dummy, so to say. So,
of course.
That.
Why did he say crash dummy? Bruh, why did he have to say crash dummy out of all the things?
What the hell is going on?
All right, I'm gonna just leave that there. Poor choice of words. But I'll leave him alone. I'll leave him alone. I'll leave him alone on that one. But okay, he said he's not trying to be a crash dummy and get crashed up by Terence Crawford.
Punch, but I'm not trying to get hit, that much hurt. Just be walking in the punches and just being
See, that's what I'm saying. ERROL is smarter than his fans. His fans saying he just gonna walk through Terence Crawford, just gonna get hit and walk through it. It's nothing. Just gonna walk through him and shaking off. This man said, I ain't even trying to get hit by this dude all night. I don't know if ERROL gonna be able to just, I don't know. I never seen ERROL Spence doing all this crazy, amazing Floyd Mayweather-esque defense. Kid is back. What up, Tony? Toby Bartlett, what up? Yo, I don't see it. I don't see him ever doing that. I've never seen him in there doing this crazy defense where he don't get hit. He gets hit. I mean, it's boxing, everybody gonna get hit. But like, I'm talking about on a Mayweather level, like, damn, this dude barely got hit all night, yo. And if you land a good shot, you usually don't land it twice. You ain't gonna land that same shot on the man all night. All right. Let's play some more.
Gonna hit me, definitely gonna hit me, and I'm definitely gonna be able to take his punch, but you know, I'm not trying to get hit, you know, that much hurt. Just be walking in the punches and, you know, just being a crash dummy, so to say. So
Of course.
you know, that's not the goal at all, but you know, I think I can definitely take his punch.
And walk through those counters when need be.
Yeah, for sure. But I don't ever just walk through punches, you know. I try to keep my hands up and try to block the punches more than slip.
Speaking of power,
See, but keeping your hands up and blocking the punches might be a problem because Terence gonna go around that high guard. You know, you gotta move. He gonna have to bend at the waist. He's gonna have to be ducking under shots. He's gonna have to lean back, pull counter, all kind of shit. Gonna have to move his legs to evade it. Just putting your hands up though and blocking it. That's what I'm used to ERROL doing. Shout out to I Am Cam just for joining the neighborhood, man. Welcome home, brother. Welcome home, welcome home, welcome home. Welcome to the neighborhood, my brother. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, that high guard. But then, look, ERROL can't do the high guard and just, what's up, Brand? Brand, you getting popular off that little upload we did, man. Yo, that shit got almost 5,000 views already, bro, in less than a day and a half. Yeah, you kind of getting popular off of that one. Shout out to Terrence Bailey. Let's play this. Let's play this though.
But you know, I think I can definitely take his punch
and walk through those counters when need be.
See, Shawn was trying to lead him, walk through those counters when need be. ERROL said, nah, I ain't just trying to walk through no counters.
Yeah, for sure. But I don't ever just walk through punches, you know. I try to keep my hands up and try to block the punches more than slip.
Speaking of power, do you guys got two different types of punching power? Like Kell Brook was talking about it. He fought both of you. Like, does he have more of the quick snap whip power, and do you have more of that heavy-handed, you know, just heavy-handed punching power, clubbing power, pound you into submission? Is it two different types of power, you and Crawford?
I mean, yeah, that's people say. Kell Brook fought us both, so he would know better, and Shawn Porter fought us both, so he would know better. So,
well, no. According to you, Shawn Porter was a shell of himself. Kell Brook was a shell of himself, so they shouldn't know shit, right? They shouldn't know nothing about nothing. Shout out to K. How you say that? K Malere? Kate Moeller? Malir? I'm gonna just say K504. Shout out to K504. I see. All right. But yeah, according to him, Kell Brook and Terence Crawford, Kell Brook fought a shell. Terence Crawford fought a shell of Kell Brook, fought a shell of Amir Khan. All right.
Take their word for it.
You think though, like, because when I read between the lines of what you're saying, I'm gonna break him in this fight. Is it that like that club and power is gonna pound him into submission? Are you thinking late stoppage, accumulation stoppage?
Yeah. I think definitely probably accumulation, and I feel like that's accumulation. Accumulation is worse than getting knocked out, because accumulation takes a toll on your body. You know, you getting beat for 10, 12 rounds. Those guys, they don't never be the same. You know, when you get a knockout, you just knocked out and then you're okay. But accumulation of punches and, you know, you're getting battered after every round, that takes a huge effect on you.
I've heard you say that before in the past. I think it was on Big Boy's Neighborhood. You mentioned the same thing, that the stoppage is worse than like the one punch knockout. So along those lines, you said you're going to take Terence's mental, physical, damn near spiritual.
Moliere. There we go. K Moliere 504. Sorry about that. K Moliere. K was like, what, I gotta put it in subtitles or something? Moliere. Thank you so much. Now we good. Like that, I see you. What up, fam?
In your words, are you gonna take his prime in this fight too? Because like you said, the stoppage is worse than just a one-punch knockout.
I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna take his prime.
He said,
And like the one-punch knockout. So along those lines, you said you're gonna take Terence's mental, physical, damn near spiritual. In your words, are you gonna take his prime in this fight too? Because like you said,
I agree with Errol on that though. See what? I agree too. Getting hit, getting knocked out, you just wake up and you don't even know what happened. Getting beat up for 10 and 12 rounds, like you know what happened and you feeling that. And it does something with your psyche, not just mentally. I mean physically, it does something to you mentally. Like everything I've been working on my whole life, none of this worked. I thought I was gonna be a great boxer. Come to find out I'm pretty good at drawing pictures and math. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to be an accountant or go draw some artwork or something right there. So yeah, I think that is definitely a big difference. But he said something about, are you gonna take his prime? Let's say that again.
One-punch knockout. So along those lines, you said you're gonna take Terence's mental, physical, damn near spiritual. In your words, are you gonna take his prime in this fight too? Because like you said, the stoppage is worse than just a one-punch knockout.
I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna take his prime. I mean, I'm not gonna say all that. But
Moliere, K Moliere, man, I already know he got Spence. Like it is what it is. That's why I was shocked when Brandon said he didn't watch the round table they had, because Fight Hype historically leading up to this fight have been slanted towards Errol Spence. So I thought Brandon would have loved that.
Do what I would.
Said the stoppage is worse than just a one-punch knockout.
I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna take his prime. I mean, I'm not gonna say all that. But I'm just do what I would do.
Speaking of his prime though, have his legs slowed down at all? And is he getting hit more when you watch him?
I don't know. You gotta tell me. You watch all his fights.
He said, "You tell me. You watch. You better be watching all them fights too, nigga. You better get ready. You the one that got to go in there and face him. You the one that got to go in there and face him." But somebody said what they said. They said Errol doesn't sound sure of himself. I think he's just tired, man. Making weight is draining, it's tiring, and you still got to do his press. I'm not gonna say he looks unsure of himself. I'm not gonna say that. He know what's in front of him, whether he's quote unquote unsure of himself or not. He's gonna be prepared.
You trying to tell me something?
Well, maybe slow down at all, and is he getting hit more when you watch him?
I don't know. You gotta tell me. You watch all his fights.
Slim Loudon, I feel you, but that getting beat up for 10 and 12 rounds, it definitely affects you. The phone lines are open too. 404-692-1766, 404-692-1766. Call in, voice your opinion. I'll put you right in the mix. I got a link out there. Members can join the panel. If they want to join the conversation, that's cool too. But we gotta have some decorum. Can't be talking all over each other everywhere. All right, as long as we keep it respectful, we come back and do it again. Let's play some more.
Speaking of his prime though, have his legs slowed down at all, and is he getting hit more when you watch him?
I don't know. You gotta tell me. You watch all his fights. You trying to tell me something?
He said, "You trying to tell me?"
Well, maybe he's doing a little bit of the Kobe Bryant when Kobe's legs weren't the same, but he made up for it with adjustments in other ways. But people want to know what you think, not what I think.
I mean, it could be, or he could be just more settled in and just more settled in the weight, so he's not moving as much as needed. Like he don't need to move that much.
Exactly. See, Errol is telling the truth. He ain't going by none of these YouTube daddy narratives. Errol said, "I'm prepared for whatever. I'm prepared for him to move. I'm prepared for him to stand there. However it goes." Raheem, I see you right there. Let me play this last clip and I'll bring you right on.
But like his power now carried on with weight class, so you don't have to move around the ring like he did at 140 or he was doing earlier in his career.
Well,
and you get older too, so you ain't moving in. You ain't trying to move like that. Just like Floyd. Like Floyd wasn't just moving all crazy the older he got.
Nope.
Well, I remember though me telling you before the Ugas fight, hey, Errol, I think he plans on staying in front of you. And you said, well, bless his heart then. You know, the old Southern saying, same thing to Terence Crawford if he's thinking of staying in front of you?
Shawn, get off your knees and wipe your mouth. Damn, bro. What are you doing?
What the hell is going on?
Boy, he jocking. All right, whatever.
Man, I'm not gonna. If he want to stand in front of me, stand in front of me. Hey, ain't nothing I can do. Well, it's something I can do about it, but
Okay.
if you want to stand in front of me, just go ahead and stand in front of me. Let's see what happens.
I like that energy. I like that energy. Like that energy. I'm excited about this fight, man. Raheem Soto, how you feel, sir?
I'm chilling. What's up with you, Mark?
I'm good, man. Welcome home. Welcome home. Thanks for joining the neighborhood as well, too, man.
You already know, man. No problem, bro.
Talk to me, man. What's on your mind, man? What you think of the interview?
Yeah, it was pretty good, man. He made some valid points, you know what I'm saying? But he's just gonna be in for a rude awakening, I think. With the side to side and the angles, I think that's what's gonna catch him by surprise.
Say that again. The what?
Hold on, let me, because I be having you on speaker. Like, hold on.
Yeah. Shout out to Jay William. He said, I wish ERROL would start talking spicy with Bud. Man, they been talking spicy. He been talking spicy at the press conference. But shoot, he in there training for this guy. They studying this guy. Like, he knows what he up against. Even when he was talking spicy at the press conference, immediately afterwards, he showed him respect. Said, man, I think he's a great fighter. I've seen all his fights. They was like, which one was the best fight? He said all of his fights were great. Somebody said ERROL talks reckless about Bud's resume, even though ERROL knows Al froze him out. Man, it is what it is. Shout out to Andy Newt. It is what it is. The fight is happening now.
Oh, can you hear me now?
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Oh yeah, bro. Yeah, like he made some valid points in that joint, man. But I still don't think I think he's still gonna be in for a rude awakening because of the foot movement and the angles he's gonna be putting him on, the throwing punches, backing up and stuff. So, but we gonna see. Like I said, I think it's gonna be pretty good for the first couple rounds, and then it's gonna be a rude awakening after that. Because once he get hurt, he not gonna recover from that.
What makes you think that?
Because like he got hurt against Ugas, he got hurt against Larte, he got like just the way he get hurt. It's like he ran that whole 8 round against Larte. He's not gonna be able to do that against Crawford if he get hurt early in one of those rounds. It's over. Like he got the Deontay Wilder. Like you got to be perfect for 12 rounds. If I hit you and I hurt you, it's over. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I think. But at the end of the day, we gonna see. But I just think that he a little too slow, a little too flat. But it's gonna be like a better version of Boots beating that other dude up.
Hold up, you think it's gonna look like the Villa fight with Boots?
Because he's flat-footed, just like that boy Villa. If you study the way they fight, he's flat-footed, but he just got a little bit more skill up top and a little bit better defense. But Crawford got better footwork than Boots right now, and like he's more methodical than Boots. So I think it's gonna be a better chess match, but I think it's gonna end up like that.
No, I just don't see that, bro.
How? Why not? What do you see? How can he like? He don't. His jab is not like. I just don't understand. Like everybody like, oh, his jab, bro. That's gonna get neutralized quickly, and he won't find out quick. That's gonna be neutralized quickly.
No, ERROL Spence. I can't do that, man. I can't do that. And I got Bud winning the fight, but I got to give ERROL more credit than that. ERROL ain't no Roman Villa, bro.
Bro, I didn't say he was. I said he was a better. It's gonna be It's gonna be a more skilled fight than that. But at the same time, he do got that high guard style. You can go under. You can go around. You know what I'm saying? You can step around where you can't see because he got the high guard up. It's just, but he's more technical. You know what I'm saying? So,
hey,
like
how are you to the phone? You too close to the phone. Just move the phone away for a little bit.
My bad.
It's always like this. It's too close, brother.
Oh,
just move it away. There you go.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah. Now Now, tell me why do you think Errol Spence and Roman Villa are similar in anything?
All right, so I think what's similar about them is they both fight in the high guard, right? And they both flat-footed, right? Only thing Earl's better because Earl is more calculated with his jabs. You know, he's more he keeps his head on the line just like Roman Villa, head on the line, but he throw jabs and he has better defense. He
has more thudding power. He throws a lot more punches. He's relentless with his pressure, and he's throwing punches, and he's a southpaw. I just don't. You got to give me more than that, bro. I don't.
Okay, so like the punches don't mean nothing if you're missing them, and he's on angles. That like, see, I'm not watching. I'm looking at the fights that he had already. You know what I'm saying? So when I'm looking at those fights, and I see if he's fighting somebody like Mikey Garcia, the way he was fighting him, I'm like, oh, why he not like really going in on him? Like he's you know, he popping with the jab, you know.
Bro, hold on. Are you on speaker or Bluetooth?
I'm on speaker.
Okay, take it off speaker. Take it off speakerphone, man.
How I take this shit off speakerphone? This shit is.
Or either click the audio settings, or click settings right there on StreamYard. Click settings, then click audio, and tell them you got it on speakerphone. Maybe that'll work.
Oh, okay.
Cause it's so loud. It's almost like it's muffled almost.
All right, let me mute the joint real quick. I'm gonna get back in.
All right. Yeah, just click the settings, then click audio, and then once you click audio, it'll say like speakerphone, Bluetooth, default. It might just say default. Just click the button and let them know you on speakerphone.
Nigga told me like this, like, yeah, man, just want to, you know what I'm saying, nigga, you know what I'm saying?
Like, bruh. Slim Laden said, we can't understand what he's saying. Somebody said the quiet storm on Power 106.9 in today's hottest jams. Yeah, man. It's okay. So I thought it was just me. So it's not just me. Somebody said Errol don't miss a lot. I don't know, Champ Yard, because I remember somebody pulled up one day and they had his punch stats and everything, showing how many punches he throw, how many punches he land. People always say Bud gets hit, but he gets hit less than Terrence. Gets hit less than Spence. So that is true. Somebody said, Mark, is he laying on his stomach? Tell him to sit up. Okay, he might be laying down. That could be it too. He might have it on speaker and he laying down. Somebody say laying on his stomach. Why you gotta be on his stomach? Y'all are hell. Y'all are hell in the chat. Abigail Hollis, she laughing. She said, that's not funny. But what I was trying to say is I just don't see the man fighting. And y'all know I got Spence winning the fight. Bud winning the fight, but I'm not gonna discredit him and say he's like Roman Villa. Never heard of. I never heard nobody compare Spence to Roman Villa.
Never heard of it.
Shout out to Raheem Soto. You got some splain in the door. Raheem, you got some splain in the door. I ain't never heard of that. She said, who doesn't get hit when they fight? Come on, exactly, Lisa Bell. It doesn't get hit. But they always say Crawford gets hit a lot. I was like, well, he gets hit less than Spence. For one, he ain't been doing 12 rounds in a long time. Just not being able to go, not having to do the whole 12 is less punches you're taking. So, to each his own. To each his own. King KO said, laying down on his stomach with his feet in the air, talking about them strawberries are good and the water's warm. Somebody said laying down with the cover on him. They going in. Somebody said, yeah, I need to hear that again properly. Yeah, I need to hear it again too. Raheem, I need you to call back in, bro, or beam back in. I'm doing members only on the panel first, ladies and gentlemen. Members only panel first. I need to let the members get their bars off. So members only first. If you're not a member to the panel, you click the link. Unfortunately, you will not be able to join right now. You have to use the phone line, which is on the top of the screen. 404-692-1766, 404-692-1766. Call in and voice your opinion. I'll put you right in the mix. Yeah, Slim Laden. Slim Laden said on his stomach with his feet in there. Y'all bogus, man. But it was some interesting things I heard Errol saying this, and one of the biggest takeaways I heard was him saying, if he wants to come in and stand right in front of me, all right, good luck with that. Champion Heart, what's up, my brother? How you feel?
My brother, salute, man. How you doing, man?
Peace to you. Peace to you.
All right, salute to my brothers and sisters in the chat.
Amen to that. What's good, man? How's the family? Everybody good?
Yeah, everybody's good, man. Yeah, everybody's cool, man.
All right, let's get into this boxing, man. What you think of that Spence interview I just played?
I missed that interview, man, but it was a good interview. Yeah, it was a good interview. I'm gonna have to check it out. You said that's on Fight Hype?
Yeah. He said he anticipates Terence Crawford not starting off slow as he normally would, because he said I've heard people say it, my coach hearing it. I'm sure Terence and his team is hearing it as well. And he anticipates that he might start off faster than he normally would. Because the question was, Terence is notoriously a slow starter. Do you see yourself getting up and getting a big lead and he's not going to be able to dig himself out of the hole? He said, I don't think he's going to do that. I think he's going to start off more assertive and try to do something different than what people think. What's your take on that? Is that a good plan for Terence Crawford? Should he try to start off more assertive, or would that just fall into Spence game plan? And just he'll get broke up even worse?
Yeah, I don't. Me and Clips, was going back and forth on this, and I was saying, exactly what you just said. That Crawford was historically a slow starter. I think that he needs to be patient. I said this before, that him standing in front of Spence would not be a good strategy. I think he needs to be patient, and download like he normally does to do what he needs to do to be successful. I don't think that would be a good idea to go at Spence right away.
Why so? Break it down.
I just, that's playing more, like you just said, that's playing more in the Spence hands, and Spence does have that thudding power. That's why I was saying, he don't miss a lot, because if he's not gonna hit you, he won't throw a punch. If you were saying that the punch output was more, that's because he's not going to throw a punch if he's not going to hit you with it. He wants to, he wants to, his punch. He might not, hit you in the head or anything, but he's going to hit you in the body. He's going to hit you in the arm. He's not going to throw that punch unless he's going to hit you with it.
Hold 1 second, Chimbiar. We got a call. 267. Tell them your name. Where you from, family?
Yo, Mark, this right here, so man, I couldn't fix this damn phone. I don't know what's that muffled. I don't know what's going on with this junk. But
I can hear you
they
now.
try to play me in the junk.
Yeah, you should have. Sometimes you got to just click the link again. Just try to click the link again. Sometimes you just got to go out and go back in. Try to click the link one more time.
I tried it a couple times.
No, you didn't, because it didn't even bring you on. You didn't try to click it all the way.
One more time.
Yeah, click the link.
All right.
Yeah, he sounded better there.
Yeah, he sounded better there. That's on the phone line, but I want him on the panel so I don't tie up the phone line.
Right, I feel you.
Want to keep some more calls going. Somebody said Cuz calling in from JPay. Damn. Yo. That's the jail shit, nigga.
Yeah. But I've been saying that what's the brother that you was talking to on the last show, and him and Sheldon Moore was going at it until he told Sheldon, man, who you talking to? And Sheldon was like, Sheldon didn't know who he was talking to at first. What's the brother?
Nardy Crash.
Nardy Crash, yeah. So I'm going, his brother is saying everything that I'm saying. I'm like, okay, so he just glancing over what I've been telling him. And because I'm like, I've been telling him the same thing that Nardy Craft is telling him. How come he talking about, that I've been giving you a straight, non-biased on both sides.
Hold on, what'd he say? I forgot, man. It's been a couple days. And I had busy a couple days. What did Nardy Craft say?
You forget. You just told you just a couple of days ago.
Man, you know how many conversations I had with
I
people
feel you
about this fight in 2 days?
Yeah, I feel you. And I wanted to call in, man, but I was in the middle of Arizona desert, man. I was buffering, so I was 20 minutes behind, on the when he was on. But
okay. What did he say though? What did he say that you said though?
He was saying the same thing, that kind of what I was just saying just a minute ago. He was also speaking on the lunging, you know, that Spence does.
That's what I said.
And he was also speaking on the fact of Terrence with the getting my lick back type of mentality. You know, he spoke on that as well. You know, and I'm like, man, I've been telling Mark that, you know. But and he was saying Terrence can't.
But you know, ERROL's like that too, though, right?
Yeah, but he's like that, and you know, on some, but it depends. I mean, if you piss him off, you know, but it seems that, you know, Terrence does that more so often than when he gets, but he's got to get hit good for him to do that, you know, and that's the thing. I mean, everybody has his plan, but I think what's going to happen is that, you know, we're creatures of habit, so we're going to go back to what we normally do. You know what I'm saying? And you know, again, I just, you know, I don't want, you know, for Terrence to be successful, you know, he can't do that, in my opinion.
Okay, let's go to Raheem. Let me let's do a mic check. Raheem, mic check 1 2. Unmute yourself. There you talk to me.
You hear me?
Go ahead. Let's see how it works.
Do I still sound muffled?
Let me try to see if I can turn you up. Just keep talking though. Tell us again. Roman Villa fights like Errol Spence Jr. Go ahead.
No, I wasn't saying he fight like him. I was just saying like with the high guard and the flat feet, like it's going to be like hard to fight a mover that's a counter puncher. You know what I'm saying? Like that's all I was saying. I wasn't saying like they got the same exact style, but just that high guard and them flat feet is enough to get you in trouble with a power puncher, and he's going to counter you, and you know he's going to be like getting out of the way of your punches. That's all I was saying. It's going to be a higher class fight than Boots and that dude.
Are you laying down?
No, bro. Why'd I be laying down talking to a man on the phone? Oh, come on, man.
Look, the chat kept suggesting.
Wet 100.
No, the chat kept suggesting you might be laying down. I don't know. They was.
I ain't Wet 100, nigga. I ain't laying down. Like, come on, bro.
I don't know. I didn't even know that's what Whack 100 do. He be talking niggas laying down
with his ass up in the air, bro. You got me fucked up.
Nah, I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
Yeah,
I checked your heart. What you think of Raheem's assessment of Errol? He said this fight gonna look like a better version of Boots versus Roman Villa that you just saw, and Bud Crawford's gonna be the Boots.
Wait a minute. Are you saying that Errol fights like Roman Villa? Because I mean, if you're saying that, you know, if you're saying that, you know, in the words of the great philosopher Pittsburgh T, that's not true.
No. In the great words Pittsburgh T's, huh? No. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying it's like a little bit of similarities, like just with the flat feet, and you got to be set to throw your punches. And if you keep them off rhythm, they can't throw punches. And if you can move and counter them, it's going to be hard for them to really make some type of adjustment to that. You know, he's going to be faster than them. His footwork is going to be better. He's going to have better angles. I just think it's going to be a higher class boxing match than Boots and Villa. That's all. So
you're saying you're not saying that Errol don't make adjustments. I mean, we saw Errol make adjustments.
No.
Oh, okay.
Definitely. I'm just saying, like, as far as like the styles, like the style.
Okay, I see what you're saying. I don't know if you can compare that to Mark. I wonder if you can compare that to Boots and because Boots, man, he put on a really good exhibition in his last fight, man. And when I was listening to what's his name, Mr. Mr. Golden, I was like, man, I don't know what fight he was watching.
But you know what Boots got to start doing, bro? Like he had one gear right now. So as he start boxing more and more, he got to learn how to switch his gears up. You can't, because a person
boxing more and more. He got 31 fights.
No, but it's not against high quality competition.
Right. I was just about to say that.
Though.
But
so it don't matter. Like when you get up to high quality competition, you got to learn how to
his competition got to step up. I agree with that.
Going backwards though, he ain't going back, because when he step up, he's stepping up. He gonna be stepping. He got the IBF interim title, bro.
But bro, he gonna have to change the speed of them punches, bro. If somebody time the speed of them punches, all they gotta do is stay on the outside, especially a mover. They slipping them punches and they countering them. It's an easy boxing match for him all night. So he gotta switch the speed of the punches up, and then you can't be standing on the line. Get your head up the line, switch your speed of your punches up. If he do that, he gonna be unbeatable.
Now I do agree about that. That's the one thing I don't like about Boots. It seems like he throw everything at the same speed all night long.
Right. See, I think
similar to Errol Spence,
Crawford,
just like Errol Spence.
Right. Well, I think Crawford still beats Boots. I think Spence still beats Boots.
Yeah, right now, yeah, definitely.
So what are adjustments that Spence makes? You said he makes adjustments. What are these adjustments?
Little subtle adjustments, like on the inside, and he punching your nuts, and he punching your legs, and he
that's called cheating.
I mean,
that's man. As long as I ain't never seen Spence punch somebody in the nuts. Come on now.
Hold up. You didn't see the Shawn Porter fight? You didn't see
that? You sound like that's intentional. No, I mean, yeah, you see some accidental. No, man.
Man, he hit Shawn Porter with like 6 straight joints to the nuts. Man, you tripping?
No.
You can't tell me that's not intentional.
Well, y'all something else.
Don't say y'all. That's him talking. He's speaking for himself. I don't know if I saw 6 in a row, but I did.
Yeah,
but when you say you never seen Spence hit somebody in the nuts, I'm like.
Yeah, well, I'm not talking about. I'm talking about intention. I'm not talking about accidental blows from the end.
How do you define intent? How do you define intent? Shawn Porter was having a rally, then you start hitting him low. You stopped his rally.
Yeah, if you're being pulled down or whatever the case may be, in the middle of a clinch or whatever the case may be, that happens.
It won't no pull down and no clinch. They were shoulder to shoulder, man. They was on the inside, and they just dick shot.
Yeah, I mean, you do have accidental blows from time to time. That happens. But it's not intentional,
time, bro. That was a lot of straight to the nuts.
Yeah, it was a lot. Shout out to Coach Ed Morris. Coach Ed Morris said Boots can beat both of Spence and Crawford.
He could if he changed.
I don't believe that. I don't agree with that.
He need more fights though. He need more fights to get power.
Well, he needs a higher. He needs his competition needs to continue to move forward. In my opinion,
he got more fights than Spence. You keep saying he
has more fights. I just think his competition level needs to continue to move.
Out there. The next one's just the champions.
Yeah, to fight Keith Thurman, like let him get in there with a mover puncher, like somebody.
But
like
Keith Thurman, bro, at this point, Keith Thurman ain't Keith Thurman from back in the day.
Yeah, I know.
It's still somebody with experience that can move and punch, just to gauge how people move and punch. Like you won't want to see him in there with another like Stanionis. Like all he gonna do is do the same shit he just did to Vila.
Yep.
It's not a gauge point.
Right.
He's gonna do the same exact shit. So he needs somebody. At least Keith Thurman gonna give him some different looks. Whereas though he get the experience, if he knock Keith out, or if they go 12 rounds, at least he get the experience of seeing how Keith move around, how he gotta adjust to people that's moving and throwing punches from weird angles.
What? Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Didn't he get that with Karen Kukajan?
No, because
somebody moved around all night.
He ain't throw no punches. In the 12th round he started throwing punches, but other than that, no, he ain't really throw no punches.
Yeah, he was. Yeah. Boots should have. He should have cut off the ring a lot better with that dude. He was allowing him to just move around entirely too much.
Yeah, he just was moved. He wasn't throwing no punches, but like I said, I'm from Philly, so I fuck with Boots heavy. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know it's folks and all that, but I keep it a big. So. Like at the end of the day, I just like wanting this. You can't go 100 miles an hour the whole time because somebody can get that timing down, and that's not good.
So why can't the same thing happen with Terrence getting Spence timing down? He goes 100 miles an hour.
Yeah, that's another thing he do. That's another bad thing that he do. That's not good. Like on his behalf, like I see a lot of advantages for Crawford that I like, and I don't really like. I like both dudes, but.
Hey, Champion Hart, same question. What you don't think Bud can get Spence timing down?
Do I think Bud can get Spence timing down? I mean, Bud is a good counterpuncher. I think with subtle adjustment, Spence may be able to throw that off. But
throw it off?
I'll be surprised to see, if he's able to do that the entire fight.
But if he's using the same speed on his punches, he's going to get eventually countered.
I mean, that's the same thing where my man was telling you the other day, Mark, that when Bud gets hit, he was saying Bud will throw a punch at 70 miles an hour, then they turn around and throw that punch at 100 miles an hour.
Right.
I think when he starts getting hit from Spence, he's not going to be throwing punches at 70 miles an hour. they're all gonna be the same speed. So
Nah,
you know.
not at all, bro. You
Oh,
must
yeah,
not be watching
definitely.
Buzz, bro. Yeah, none of his fights. He
He
don't
never
fight.
did
none
that
of his-
before. You think he gonna go in there and be a totally different person than he's ever been before?
No, I
champion?
don't think. No, I don't think he's going to be a totally different person.
What you
But I don't.
described would be that.
Well,
though.
well, I don't think that like that goes back to, you know, getting a lick back. You know what I'm saying? When he gets hit with a good shot, you know what I'm saying? He's those punches because he's done that. That's how he gets those guys out of there. He don't get hit with a good shot and then he's throwing punches 30 miles an hour. He make that adjustment and get those guys out of there.
No.
He don't get him out there immediately, bro.
Yeah, sometimes he do throw the punches. With like if you go back and watch the Gamboa fight, or you can go back. All his fights is different, so you can go back and watch all his past 10 knockouts or the fights before then. But like all the fights are different, so it's like hard to gauge.
Well,
how
I mean, not really. I mean, you know, that goes back to the notorious slow starter because you know he's computing and figuring out you know what he needs to do.
Yeah, some fights, the majority of fights, I can see that, but
yeah,
some fights he start off fast. It just depends on how you coming at him. If he figure you out with it, like Kell
right,
Brook,
that's my point.
Kell Brook was beating him the first 2 rounds, then he started whooping Kell Brook the 3rd round, and then he knocked him out in the 4th. So it's like, all right, you got 2 rounds, and then you get knocked out in the 4th round. What was the? All right, so they saying he start slow, but he knocking niggas out right after he starts slow.
Right.
You're not ending him. He's starting slow, but he's ending you fast. So it's like, what the fuck? Like I don't understand when niggas be saying that. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, if Earl come in there, but he gotta, I don't know what Earl gotta do, bro. Like I said, I done played out this joint. Every scenario in my brain, I'm like, look, how can he win? I just can't see him winning. And like
you said you can't see him winning?
I can't. I don't see I don't see unless Crawford do something stupid.
Hold on, Champion Heart. You heard him. He said he don't see Spence winning. That's his opinion.
Man.
Don't try to change that man's opinion.
It sound like I'm talking to the most biased fan really tonight.
I'm just trying to, bro. I done racked my brain trying to see how he can win. Like I'm like, all right, can he? Like, no,
man, you can't be serious,
bro. Like everybody got a puncher's chance. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Oh shit!
You're not gonna get in there and just you think you're gonna get in there and maul Crawford. You tripping? That's not gonna happen. So that's out the way. He gonna grab you, tie you up, spin you, and then push you off of him and get back to the center of the ring. You know what I'm saying? He's not gonna sit there and let you just maul.
So okay, so what is Spence gonna be doing? You know when Crawford is
trying to get out that clinch, Crawford gonna have him tied up in them
beating him. I mean, come on now.
No. He gonna when Crawford time up, he gonna have. I think Crawford is gonna be better in the clinch. Like for his tying Spence up, Spence ain't gonna be able to do nothing. He gonna be tugging and pulling, trying to get out the clinch. Referee gonna break him up. They're gonna reset.
Yep, same shit he was doing to Shawn Porter. Shawn Porter was lunging him with that crazy stuff. He was grabbing them, spinning them, and punching, and then pushing him off of him, resetting him. You know what I'm saying? But Earl just a little bit
and how did that work for Shawn Porter?
Shawn Porter got knocked out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
okay.
I expect the same results.
He said what happened to Shawn Porter like he don't know. Hold up, man.
No, I'm saying y'all talking about
Champion Heart. Let me remind you what happened.
I mean, you know, when the guys get to certain levels, they believe they know what they're doing, and they don't necessarily take all the information. So, you know, this is where we at with it.
Yeah, that's where we at with it, man.
No, that's when he was fighting Crawford. That's when he was fighting Spence. But I'm saying y'all sitting here talking about Spence ain't got a chance. That's crazy.
No, on the flip side, Porter had his success when he clinched Spence and turned Spence. Turning Spence, he had a success.
Okay.
But on the flip side, Porter couldn't do that with Crawford. Crawford would time up and literally walk him from the center to the ring to the ropes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what? That's what happened.
Yeah, that's what happened. That's the same thing he probably gonna do to Earl.
He gonna keep his distance. I think with that distance, he's gonna frustrate Errol, and Errol's gonna try to. Errol's gonna make a mistake, man. I think he's gonna make a mistake before Crawford, and that's gonna be costly, and that's gonna be the beginning of the end. He's gonna get caught lunging in, and I like this fight, man. I like this.
Yeah,
matchup.
I'm really excited about this fight. I don't think that's gonna happen, but I'm really excited about this fight.
Why not? You didn't see Shawn Porter grapple with Errol and turn Errol and frustrate him and had success?
I didn't see him frustrate him. I saw Shawn do his thing, and I saw Earl make adjustments, you know, and be able to catch Shawn with that hook he caught him with and get him out of there.
He didn't get him out of there. Stop it.
Definitely not. He got right up and started fighting. Right there.
He tapped him. He tapped him with the left.
He didn't tap him. He went down.
He checked him with the left. He caught him with the left, and he got up.
Then the next.
Actually, his glove touched the ground, and he getting out. He didn't even sit on his ass when he got dropped. Come on, bro.
So when you saying when he got up, you saying that he dominated the last round?
No, you said got him out of there, sir. He didn't.
That's what I meant. Yeah, what I meant was when he dropped him. I didn't mean get him out of there. I meant he dropped him.
Okay.
Yeah, the round still was even. He still was fighting. Like they still was going at it the same way. Like before and after he dropped it.
But he didn't get him out of there. But Shawn Porter was having success until he stopped fighting the way.
Well, I mean, they
ended up going back to what he did best. But even
they said Porter was having success against Bud and Bud went back to the corner. He was like, "Bud, you losing,
bro."
But that wasn't true though. Bud was winning that fight.
Right, and then he only threw 335 punches that fight, bro. Like he
landed 35 punches.
He threw 300 punches, 330 something punches.
Who?
Shawn Porter. You know he threw 700 or something punches against ERROL.
Damn.
Yeah, he doubled he doubled plus more against ERROL, but he only threw.
Because Terence Crawford makes you be cautious in that damn ring, man. You got to think in there with this dude. You're constantly thinking.
Right.
He's constantly thinking in there. Let me go to Cam the Baptist. What's up, fam? How you feel? What's the deal?
Man, one love to Mark Nash TV. One love to the neighborhood, man. Make sure you hit the like and subscribe button, man. You know how we do, man. Fish fry on the 29th. We definitely in the building. I know how it's coming. I just have questions though, because I heard a lot and I keep hearing about all of these adjustments that ERROL makes, and respectfully, from my opinion, the only thing that I see that ERROL does is turn up the tempo and turn up the pace. He continues the same pressure. I mean, if that's what you call an adjustment, moving a little faster. I mean, it's different things that people do, which is why the lateral movement and creating angles allows you to be able to attack from a different line or a different point of attack than coming straight forward. Being able to move back with a half step or making someone miss and making them pay. You know what I mean? Taking a half step or a quarter step. Oh, go ahead.
No, finish what you're saying, and I'm gonna take the call, y'all. Let Cam finish, and I'm gonna take this call.
I'm just saying, taking a half step, a quarter step. You know what I mean? Turning guys. You know what I mean? Tying a guy up, pushing him off. You know what I mean? Maybe even muddying up the waters, dirtying up the box a little bit. I mean, all of these are different methods, different adjustments, different things. Being able to switch stances to maybe kind of throw a guy's timing off or make a guy a little less apt to throw the 1-2, whereas, you know what I mean, he was before, kind of, you know what I mean? Those are different adjustments and different, you know, kind of technicalities that can be made. But
let's table it right there, and we'll come back to you, Cam.
Yes, sir.
202, what it do? Tell them your name, where you from, family.
Ron from DC.
Speak up. Turn up a little bit. What's your name?
Ron from DC.
Ron from, let me see if yeah, go ahead. Ron from DC, talk to me.
Yeah, man. I agree with he said that. Spence fighting him on the inside, man, is going to be a problem, man. Because if you look at, you know, like when David Avenesian got him up on the inside, man, he was having problems. Terence Crawford was having little issues with the inside work.
That's cap. He knocked him out on the inside.
On the inside,
he knocked him out on the inside, Ron. He was shoulder to shoulder with the man. He waited. The guy threw a shot. Terence slipped it. Left hook, right hand was all she wrote.
Obviously before the knockout, though, he was having some difficulties with him. And the thing is that ERROL was going to cut that ring off a lot quicker and a lot better than David, because his feet move faster. His feet move faster when getting into the inside. And as far as ERROL being you know, like not being able to work that well with Shawn Porter. And
Speak up, Ron. Ron, you fading. Speak up.
I said as far as ERROL being able to, Spence being able to be turned over by Shawn Porter, I think that was his conditioning in that fight more than anything. I think that because if you remember, Blu-ray wasn't working with him there.
Oh my God!
And that's when he wasn't. Yeah, that's what like now, like he's in prime form. He's ready for this fight. Earl's, like gonna be back conditioned the way he's supposed to. Eating high nutritionist, like he's gonna be in a lot better condition.
He ain't got
Blu-ray not
Blu-ray for
working with him for this fight.
He ain't got. I got it, Cam. Blu-ray ain't working with him this fight neither. He didn't work with him the last fight. So what does that mean,
He
Ron?
ain't working with him.
No, Ron, he's not working with him for this
fight?
fight. No, and he didn't work with him for the Ugas fight neither.
You sure about that?
Last time I checked, I didn't see him on the damn Instagram with him. You want me to show you the guy I seen on Instagram with him?
Who was that?
I don't know the guy's name, but it ain't Blu-ray. I know Blu-ray face, and I know what he looked like. He right here in Atlanta. But no,
I mean,
Blu-ray is here in Texas.
Y'all got to mute your mic real quick. Let the caller talk, please. And I'm gonna get him off, and I'll let y'all talk right after that. Go ahead.
I mean, either way, like I said, I mean, with him getting a nutritionist, like and him not, like him coming down off that weight, like in a healthy manner, I think it's going to be a lot better for him as far as conditioning. So, I mean, I think here's my thing. I think that jab.
You fading again.
I think that jab is going to hurt.
There
Yeah.
you go.
Here's my thing. I think that jab is going to affect Crawford. I think he's going to have a hard time getting behind that jab. I think even if he tries to, like go over the jab, I think Spence got something for that. Like what we seen him do with Kell Brook. And then, I mean, like here's my thing. Like, I think it's a 50-50 fight, man, because I see ways that Crawford can win it too. I'm going to be honest. Like, I see ways that Crawford can win it too. Like, if Crawford fights, like, if he mixes it up, if Crawford mix up, like he gives Earl, like different looks. He fights on the inside. He engages with him on the inside. But then, like, manages the distance, like, and he can keep that up, but I don't see either guy knocking either guy out. Like, I don't see that happening from either, from either side. I just see, like, if it comes down to the cards, I just see that, like Earl had with his punch rate, like he has a better chance of winning it on the cards.
Okay. I remember Derrick James, I don't know if I might be wrong, but last time I heard Derrick James was the one who didn't want him working with Blu-ray anymore, because Blu-ray would have him doing way too many push-ups before sparring days or shit like that. Someone told me it was like 200 push-ups a day, some weird shit like that, or 300 push-ups, 5. I don't know the number. It was some crazy number. But all right, Ron, I appreciate you. Shout out to Ron from DC.
All right, thanks for having me, man.
For sure. All right, go ahead, champion. Y'all was trying to say something with the caller. I was just trying to get his call through.
Salute to Ron. Blu-ray is here in Texas, and from what he was telling me and Kyle and Santos, that he was going to be back working with Spence, and I'm not sure if it was the Ugas fight. It may have been, but from what he was telling us, that he was going to be back working with Spence.
Is he?
No, it's a white dude.
From what he was telling us, I don't know if he's back with him yet, but what he was telling me and Kyle and Santos, that he was going to be back working with him. But he's here in Texas. He's not in Atlanta.
Okay, I don't know why I thought he was in Atlanta. My bad.
Well,
yeah.
Ain't Earl in Vegas?
No, Earl is here. He may be in Vegas getting ready for the fight, but
yeah,
he's here in Dallas.
He said he was leaving 2 weeks before, right?
Yeah, 2-3 weeks. Yeah, 2-3 weeks.
Yeah, 2 weeks before he got to stop training, and he's going to do it because he want to get used to the air quality up there. So he probably up there now, or he going probably next week.
Yeah, he may be there now, but I'm saying he's there in Dallas, so he resides there.
Yeah, we know his base is in Dallas. Yeah, we know that. We all know that. Let's go back to Cam. Cam, what was you saying before the call? You were trying to say something.
I was just saying, what I mean, it's different adjustments, when I think about adjustments, what I mean, and the brother asked, what do I mean? It's turning up the pace and adjustment. And I was saying, I mean, turning up the pace is just you moving a bit faster. You working a bit harder. But in essence, we haven't seen him do or ERROL, we haven't seen much do anything differently other than, I mean, that's what I mean by increasing the work rate. Because when I look at ERROL's style, he fights just like Derrick James. He throws at openings. The difference is he has a higher work rate than Derrick James, and he's better defensively than Derrick James was. But when I look at it, I don't see any differences. And in the one thing that I say, throwing all of your punches at the same speed, the same way, even if you are increasing your work rate, all you're doing is allowing for yourself to be timed and countered. And if it gets to a point to where Bud is able to catch ERROL's timing, it doesn't matter what tempo or work rate he's working at, that's just going to get him slept faster. The thing that I feel like people are saying is ERROL is a fast starter, Bud's a slow starter. I think we're going to see it a bit differently. That first round, I don't think we're going to see either fighter come out just trying to gun like that, trying to knock each other out like that. Both are going to come out cautious. Bud comes out the same way every fight, but it's like, I don't think ERROL's going to come out eager to want to trade in that first opening few rounds. He's not coming out like that.
But bro, he don't know if Bud gonna come out southpaw or conventional. He don't know what to expect. Like he can't even get in there in his mind. Like bro, if I gotta box somebody like this and they can come out either way, I'm gonna be fucked up. I'm like, damn, how this nigga gonna come out?
I don't think they care.
I'm just saying, like
That shit, that's some dumb shit.
You gotta think about it though. Like, what if he come out southpaw to hold you on?
I don't think they care. I think they prepare for whatever.
How? You can't prepare for two men.
I'm telling you, that's what Derrick James said.
Hey, let me stop that shit. That's some dumb shit.
He said Kell Brooks switched on him. See what happened? He said, I'm just telling you what the trainer said, bro.
Hey, let me stop that shit. That's some dumb shit.
That's what he said, literally.
Yeah. Now, how many fights you seen Kell Brooks knock somebody out left-handed?
I never heard of it.
Exactly. That's a bad comparison, bro. A bad comparison. Like that's
I
not
feel
even
like ERROL himself knows that this is a tough fight, but the people around him are trying to create a false sense of security as a means of calling it motivation and calling it firing them up. And he like, hey, this dude ain't no pushover. This dude ain't no punk. This is going to be the toughest fight I've had in my career. You know what I mean? Like, I know this guy's a respectable and a formidable opponent, a formidable foe, but everybody around him is, oh man, you're gonna walk this guy down. It's gonna be the same thing another day in the office.
Yeah, but they ain't gotta get in the ring with him. ERROL gotta get in there with him. So that's the key. You know what I'm saying? And then, like I said, you know what be messing me up about ERROL? I be going back to his interviews and he was talking slower. And I'm like, damn, I hope he ain't got no brain damage or nothing, bro. Like, cause this gonna be the excuse. Like,
damn, then you gonna say the man got brain damage, boy.
You go back to 2019. You know what I'm saying? He's talking, or 18, talking faster, then start slowing down. It's slower, 20, and you know what I'm saying? Every year it's slowing down. It's getting more of a slur.
Champion Heart, what you got to say to that, man? Because you rooting for Spence. Go ahead. You got to reply to some of this. You can't sit there and take all this Spence slander.
You know,
he gonna tell you hit the drop, Mark Nash.
Yeah, get in here, man.
Hey, let me stop this shit. That's some dumb shit.
You know, y'all kill me. Y'all kill me with with the stuff y'all come with, man. I mean, you know, all of a sudden Crawford had these magical, fantastical powers. You know, y'all got him compared to Bruce Lee, Michael Jordan, Mike Tyson. I mean, y'all tripping. You know,
he the only boxer you ever seen hit a nigga with a 2-inch punch.
Bud said himself out of his own words, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. So y'all got him fighting all these new fantastic ways when he's telling you what he's gonna do.
Wait, new fantastic?
Bro, when have you ever seen
you got Spence fighting new fantastical ways, bro.
No, I don't.
Hit the drop, please, Mark.
I don't have Spence fighting new fantastical ways.
What the hell is going on?
Not at all. Not at all. Y'all something else, man. But I'm just listening because I can't wait for the excuses, man. Y'all gonna be talking robbery and all this. I can't wait for the excuses,
bro.
Hey, stop that shit. That's some dumb shit.
Man,
it's not gonna be what you think, bro.
Okay, all right, brother.
Well, I want to hear Champion Hart though. Champion Hart reply to some of that. What he said? He said Spence been sounding a little punchy.
We called him Pence.
No,
my bad. I misspoke. Hey, look, you talking live for 2-3 hours a night sometimes, man. You're gonna misspeak sometimes.
Yeah, you're gonna definitely misspeak. But no, man. No, that's just his his southern drawl from being here for so long. You know what I'm saying? I just I don't see all that he punchy.
No, not the southern, bro. Not the southern accent. I'm talking about like if you go back to like I got a couple videos like right where he's talking like he was talking about like how at first Terence Crawford got the belt. He was talking fast though, like you know what I'm saying. Then it gradually starts slowing down. Now he got like a little squeak when he talks. It's like it's slow and then he like it's like a I don't know. It's like some type of
squeaking though.
Some type of squeak, and I'm like, what the fuck is that? Like. I'm like, did they check his head? Do he got brain damage or something? Like I hope this dude. But I mean, they have to check his head, so I'm sure he don't got brain damage. But
I don't want to say that nigga got brain damage, bro. You might
but
be
I'm
going
just saying,
too
like,
far, Raheem. Like, come on.
You going. They got CTE and shit.
You know what brain damage is, man?
Yo, bro, he said he had PS. Listen, he said he had PS. What did he say? What's it called?
PTSD.
No, I wanted him to say it. Let him struggle next time. Don't say no. I'm gonna see if he got brain damage.
No, listen.
If he can put together 4 letters, Champion Hart, you don't call the man brain dead.
Listen,
I can't let you call. I can't let you do that, ERROL Spence.
You got all the stuff on your computer, right? Go back to one of his interviews from back in the day. Then go back to one of them for now, and then
I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna find an old ERROL Spence.
And then see how he talking. And tell me if that don't sound like David Reed and
but look, when you on a little drink, man, you might talk a little different. You might talk a little faster when you're on a little drink.
You right.
And then you get off that drink, that nigga sobered up. Everything moving a little slower. Who knows?
Yeah. When you on that purple do have you.
I ain't gonna say he on the lane. Damn, that
purple.
What is going on?
I can't rock with that, man. Y'all
come on, man. You know I'm playing, man. Come on, man.
I know, but that's funny though, man. Like, come on, fam. What the hell?
Drank up in my cup.
And Champion Hart just sitting there taking it.
Hey, Mark. While I'm here, man, I want to speak.
Crazy.
I want to speak on the. I want to speak on the behalf of my brother, Brandon Washington. Man, you got to destroy that tape, man. He was excited that night. I was there, so all that stuff he was saying, I don't know what he was talking about. He was excited that night, man. So you got to destroy that tape, man.
What tape?
The internet is forever. What you talking about?
Yeah, what are you talking about?
Man.
That's a strange boy right there. I'm gonna have to go back and watch that. What you talking about? I missed that one.
Yeah, go to the video uploads and look at the one say jokes. This went left is the thumbnail. Say this went left.
Oh yeah, I did see that one. The one that went left. Oh yeah, the one that went left.
Yeah, it went left. It went left. My man was talking about.
No, I'm talking about the night of the fight. We was at the Ugas and Spence fight.
Oh no! Now that's damn show forever. When he said Spence came, he said that version of Spence that he saw fight can't beat Crawford.
Hey, I'm telling you, man, he was excited that night, man. You cannot take that. You can't take that.
Let's play it again.
You got to
Ponder replay.
Yeah, I might have to play that again.
Yeah, you got to take that with a grain of salt, man. He was just excited that night.
No, he was leaving the event. He was telling us what he really saw.
That's what I'm saying.
What's wrong with that?
But see, I was there, so I didn't see all that. Like I said, he was excited that night.
Wait, so y'all saw 2 different fights at the same fight? Wait, talk to me. No, please.
No, we didn't see 2 fights.
Y'all saw 2 different fights at the same fight. Nah, you said you was there too. You can't go to the Super Bowl with that one.
He was just excited. I'm telling you.
The excitement of the moment. He's on Mark Nash. He just left the fight.
He was in the moment. Exactly. He was in the moment.
G, I can't let you up with that. I can't let you make it.
Right, he was in the moment.
Now we blaming the heat of the moment. Wow.
Well, for those who don't know, let's roll the tape, man. Let's cue him up. Let's hear it one more time for old time's sake.
Brandon, where you at? I know you in the chat.
I know who on the panel. I just called my boy because I'm hyped. You see, I'm out of breath. And
somebody
to
said,
the boxing world tonight.
Hey, Mike, let's go.
What up, Mark?
Let's go.
See, I'm so excited because I'm thinking he's about to say, yeah, we about to get the Spence Crawford fight. He's like, nah, Terence Crawford, this guy can't beat Terence Crawford. He said, at all. Guilt.
Let's go.
Watch this.
Let's go. Talk to me, man. What you think?
Man, it was a beautiful fight. I got a chance to meet all the brothers, Santos, Champion Hart, Kyle. We all sat together. You know what I mean? Just a beautiful fight, man. I think EJ probably need one more fight, just to be honest, because Bud is sharper than attack.
No. We ain't doing that. We ain't doing one more fight.
We got to.
Nah. No.
Man, the fight I saw, I'm saying just watching it live. Mark,
so what?
EJ timing not there, and he's not ready for Bud yet.
So what?
Just me.
Bud sharpens attack. EJ timing ain't there. Bud sharpens attack. Okay.
I don't think so neither, but that's the next fight, homie. I don't want to hear that.
It's not.
No. Don't do that, Brandon.
We're gonna give Bud either Keith Thurman and Danny Garcia.
That's some bullshit.
Or we're gonna give Bud Keith Thurman. But nah, man, he ain't. Beautiful fight.
I'm mad as hell. I'm mad as hell, nigga. I started all smiling. I was like, let's go. By the end of it, I'm frowning. I look like this nigga stole my rent money, man.
No, we gonna do that.
And I'm just being honest. And I saw it live.
What he said?
Bud is a different level from what we just saw.
Bud is a different level from what we just saw, and the man ain't fought since then. Do you think the level went up? It just crazy? This is what Brandon said. Bud is at a different level from what we just saw. The man ain't fought since then. That was April of last year. He's gonna be out the ring even more rusty.
And I'm just being honest. And I saw it live, so I didn't even see the commentary, replay, or nothing.
See, that's what I'm saying. Had you had that conversation with me, it would have been a totally different conversation.
Yeah, y'all not gonna get that fight next. So I can already tell you, just to build up, they're not gonna do it. PBC, they not gonna do it. I can just tell by this event, man, this thing lit out here. Hey. Oh, my bad.
It sounds like you must saw some of them fine little things up there.
Yeah, man, it's lit. I'm leaving. My brother-in-law rushed me out. Couldn't get to kick it with the brothers. We're gonna get up in the morning, probably have breakfast in the morning. And but excellent fight, man. What you think, Mark? Y'all watching it at home? Was it a good fight?
Oh yeah. It was a damn good fight. Congratulations, Spence, man. He did what he was supposed to do in there, man.
Good shit. He looked strong and everything. From what I was looking, I couldn't see the punches, because we live. I can't wait to get home and watch the replay. And then I'm gonna jump on with you boys when I get.
I like the fact that you said, nah, he need one more fight before Bud Crawford.
He do.
That's not. Nah, we ain't gonna do that, homie. We gotta get right in there.
I gotta keep it funky, bro.
This version of Errol Spence won't beat Bud Crawford
at all.
Checkmate.
At all.
Did you hear that? I said this version of Errol Spence won't beat Bud Crawford. He said at all.
Nope.
Like I said this version of Errol Spence won't beat Bud Crawford
at all. Not the Bud we saw fight Shawn Porter that was sharp as attack. Even though it was a good fight, Bud was sharp the whole fight, and he was strong, mixing it up. So
they said
I want to see.
They said,
all right, there you have it.
Well, that's an Earl fan, and he's telling you exactly. He's seeing what's.
Like I said, man, he was in the moment. He was in the moment, man. No, you cannot take that for face. He was in the moment. I'm telling you.
That's like he's on AC.
When he went home, he called and said something different. When he went home,
it don't matter what he said when he called back.
He called back in and said something different after he watched the fight when he went home.
No,
ain't that much excitement in the world, bro.
bro. I'm telling you, bro. That's what that was, man. I'm telling you, bro. He was in the moment, man. We were having a good time. All the brothers were together. We were having a good time. He was in the moment. That's all that was.
Like, this version was Spence won't be doing it.
But in the moment, he should be more excited about the fight. In the moment, he should be more like, man, we ready for whatever. Bring on Godzilla, King Kong, and whoever else. You know what I'm saying?
He's not gonna be bloody at all,
bro. In the moment,
he was just saying the wrong stuff, man. That's all, man.
Those excuses, man.
Yeah, had I called you, it'd have been a totally different conversation.
So you saying he misspoke? You saying he misspoke?
Exactly.
Listen. That's like me going to the booth. Right.
I can't hear Raheem over y'all, man.
Go ahead,
he sound
man.
like he underwater. Go ahead, Raheem.
Oh, can you hear me? My bad.
Nah, your audio's terrible, bro. I've been telling you that.
Bro,
it's been like we just been trying to deal with it. It just sounds muffled. It just sounds like you got your hand over your mouth.
I told you he's calling from JPay, bro. That's the
it's this dumbass fucking iPhone, bro. Like, I don't know.
Oh, you on the iPhone? You supposed to you can't use Safari. You supposed to use Google Chrome when you click the link.
Yeah, you gotta
go to Google Chrome and then click the link.
Oh, all right. Let me get out. Let me do it.
Yeah, you got to use Google Chrome on your phone. You can't use Safari.
Thank you for calling Metro PCS.
Yeah.
Boost Mobile. Boost Mobile, where you at? The whole city behind us. Where you at? The whole city, man. Get your ass over that Boost Mobile phone.
You have 1 minute remaining. Like,
I'm in that members only for a minute. I'll open it up to everybody because I bring everybody on for this. So I do an open panel for this next topic.
Yeah, go ahead, man. Much love to you, brother.
I gotta get your take on this before I let you go, man.
Okay.
2 questions. First of all, what's your take on Boots and his Terence Crawford Errol Spence winner? Can he beat the winner of? Can he beat either? I don't think he's gonna get a shot with either one of these guys. But do you think he's gonna get a shot? Will he get a shot at either one of these guys? 47, 54.
Yeah, that'd be good if he get a shot. But it'll probably be at 154. But I don't think he's ready for either one of them. I pick Crawford to beat him, and I pick Spence to beat him as well.
I agree.
At what weight?
At both. If he stays at 147, I pick Crawford to beat him. If he moves up to 154, because I think Errol's going to move up after this fight, it would be the same thing.
Wow, you just don't think he's good enough to beat these guys either way.
He's good, man. He's good.
Good enough to beat them.
I just don't think he's there yet to beat them. I think it'd be a good experience for him. And he'll know what he needs to do, if it rematches. But I just don't think he beats either one of those guys.
Okay. And my man said the Spence we saw versus Ugas will stop Crawford. Okay. Not that guy.
At all.
At all. Oh,
Don't listen to Brandon, man. Don't listen to Brandon, man. That's my brother. Don't listen to him.
And I'm moving to the next topic. I want to get your take on Nonito Donaire going for his 10th world title against Alejandro Santiago.
Yeah.
Last time we saw Alejandro Santiago, he was beating up on Gary Russell.
Right.
Antonio Russell, right? Antonio.
Right. Yeah. Man, this is salute, man, to Nonito, man. This is gonna be a tough fight, man, because that dude is the goods, man. So I hope he comes out victorious. This is definitely gonna be an exciting fight. And I think you're gonna be there. Is that not right? Mark?
Oh yeah. I'm gonna be right there.
Yeah, man. So this is going, this is going to be an event, for him. It's going to be an event for you as well. I heard about the song that you and his son worked on, and I'm excited to hear that.
I'm gonna play it tonight.
Oh, are you? Okay.
I'm about to play it in a little bit. I'm gonna get Rachel on, and I'm gonna premiere it.
Okay. Yeah. So man, definitely wish him luck, man. This is going to be a tough fight, man. But I think he'll be able to pull it off.
All right. All right.
You know?
Thank you so much, Champion Heart.
Most definitely, man.
How you
Most
see that
definitely.
fight going? How you see that fight going?
Oh man. It's probably gonna go to the cards.
Nonito and 8.
Damn.
Yeah. I don't know. That dude is tough, man.
Tough.
You know, like I said, I think Nonito's gonna get him, but I think it's gonna go to the cards.
Donaire making history. Nonito and 8.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, I appreciate you, Champion Heart.
Most definitely, man. Salute to all the brothers on the panel, man, and everybody in the chat, man. I'm listening, man. I got this new route to California, man, and I hate it, man. I'm trying to get off of it.
I get it, man. I get it. But I appreciate you locking in with us, bro.
All right, my brother. Peace and love to y'all, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Enjoy your ride. Be safe. All right, King Asian Math, you was here. Go ahead, King Asian Math. Talk to me. What's on your mind?
Salute. What's the topic? What are we talking about?
I'm on to the you can't see the screen?
Yeah, I see Spence Crawford and I see
the topic I'm on now, the one in yellow. Nonito Donaire going for his title, number 10, facing Alejandro Santiago.
Oh man, shoot. I hope them wars he had with the monster don't catch up with him. He is, he been around the block a few times. But that's a 50-50 right there. That's 50-50. We gotta see how he look on the way in. How you say he feeling? You talked to him yet?
Yeah, he said he was ready to go. He said he wanted to fight the other night. When I played the record for him, he was like, "Man, I'm ready to fight right now."
Okay, so that's what he coming out to?
Absolutely. Matter of fact, let me play the record real quick. Let's do that. Let's play the record. Matter of fact, I'm gonna get D-Ray's opening statement, Cam and Raheem, then I'll play the record, play the ring walk music. D-Ray, how you feel, man? Oh, D-Ray,
hey, man,
you got bad
feel...
audio.
Oh, my bad, bro.
Check 1 2. Yeah, I can hear myself a little bit in the background. There you go. It's good now.
Hey, man, congratulations, man, on doing that ring walk music, man. That's fire, bro. I can't wait to hear it, man. Thank you.
We about to play it right now. Talk to me.
All right, man. I'm here for it.
What's your take on Nonito Donaire going for his 10th world title? He's facing Alejandro Santiago, July 15th, this Saturday at the Cosmo. Frank Martin co-main event.
Absolutely. Hey, I think that it's gonna steal the show, man. I think it's gonna be the fight of the night and a great pre-fight leading into the fight of where we get to watch.
Frank Martin.
Yeah. I think Donaire's fight is gonna be better than that, bro.
Pre-fight, I guess he was talking about to be a good pre-fight leading into the Frank Martin fight.
No, leading into the Frank Martin fight, but also the Spence Crawford fight. Almost like an undercard for that. Both fights for me. Just like last week was a good opening fight. You know what I'm saying? Boots. And you was asking if he's ready, man. And my question to you is this, bro. In like 2 years, will he still be 147 or will he be fighting Canelo? You know what I'm saying?
Who, Boots?
Yeah. I mean, man, look how, right. That's what I'm saying. He ain't gonna be at 47, so I don't know if he'll be a threat to those guys.
You think Canelo gonna be fighting 2 years from now?
Who's that?
Let him finish his opening statement, King Age Man, so I can play this record and we can move forward.
Right.
Yeah, man. Hey, man, I want to hear the song, man. I'm gonna pop back later, though, man. Appreciate you, man. Great panel. Everybody subscribe, like, and share on all the platforms. Good luck, Flash. We're gonna be rooting for you. You know that. Peace.
All right. Shout out to D-Ray. Even if he is fighting 2 years from now, Asian Man, if he ain't about to fight Canelo,
right?
Canelo gets nothing out of fighting Boots. It ain't no money there for him. Boots don't have a big enough name. Boots has never been a world champion, let alone fought in a title fight, and that would be 3 divisions up. Skip 47. I mean, leaving 47. Skip 54. Skip 60. And go straight to 68. Come on, man.
Yeah, I mean, a lot can happen in 2 years, and I don't see Canelo being a viable opponent 2 years from now. But yeah, let's hear the music now.
All right, let's play the record, man. Let's play this record. Nonito Donaire, Alejandro Santiago goes down this Saturday, July 15th at the Cosmos in Las Vegas. This is the record, man. Shout out to my guy, DJ JD. I'm going to mute y'all mics on the panel, and I'm going to mute mine as well so we don't get no feedback. And let's play the record, man. Let's play the record. We're gonna turn up and we're gonna get hype in that arena. And the crowd gonna be chanting his name from the rafters. No Nito, no Nito. Let's go. Hold on, we ain't even plugged in the board. Hold on. I got it all prepped up and wasn't even ready. All right, let me plug it into the mix over here. My bad. All right, let's check out this record, man. Again, shout out to Nonito and Rachel Donaire and DJ JD. Thanks for allowing me the opportunity to work on this record. It means a lot to me. And yeah, we're gonna turn it up and we're gonna have a good time.
Yeah. Well, DJ JD, Mark Nash, Nonito Donaire, the Filipino Flash. Let's get it. The light is shining, no place for hiding. Coming to get ya, I never stop fighting. No matter what it takes, I create an earthquake. And even if I bleed, I just need to believe it. Going for the win. Champion again. The Filipino Flash. The Filipino Flash. Going for the win. Champion again. Stiff jab, right cross, uppercut, body shot. Don't forget the left hook, known to make a body drop. Over 20 years, building my career. The Hall of Fame is next, sitting next to my peers. The crowd starts to chant. I hear them from the stands. Through the ups and downs, I'm still the people's champ. 9-time champ, going for the 10. Did it once before, watch me do it all again. The Filipino Flash. The Filipino Flash. Going for the win. Champion again. The Filipino Flash. The Filipino Flash. Going for the win. Champion again. The light is shining, no place for hiding. Coming to get ya, I never stop fighting. No matter what it takes, I create an earthquake. And even if I bleed, I just need to believe. The Filipino Flash. The Filipino Flash. Going for the win. Champion again. The Filipino Flash. The Filipino Flash. Going for the win. Champion again. Forget the left hook.
Bring that verse back, man. Let me bring that verse back, homie.
The Filipino Flash. Going for the win. Champion again. Stiff jab, right cross, uppercut, body shot. Don't forget
the left hook known to make a body drop.
Years building my career. The Hall of Fame is next, sitting next to my peers. The crowd starts to chant. I hear them from the stands. Through the ups and downs, I'm still the people's champ. 9-time champ, going for the 10. Did it once before, watch me do it all again. The Filipino Flash. The Filipino Flash. Going for the win.
Yeah, man, we going for the win. What y'all think, man? What y'all think of the ring wall music? That's what we coming out.
Let's go, Mark Nash. Good job, Mark Nash. Numbers.
That's what we going out to, man. We coming out to that one.
You're gonna have the mic. You're gonna be doing it like Nelly did with Spinks. You're gonna be in the ring.
That's a bad example because he lost. Bro, what you on tonight, man? What you on? He lost. That's a bad example.
You stop that shit.
Mark, look in the mirror. Look in the mirror and have a look in the mirror and have a personal conversation with your character. Because we ain't talking about what happened in the fight. We say the ring walk. That is still one of the greatest ring walks ever. So it's a bad example to you. Quit telling on yourself.
Nah, I ain't telling on myself at
yeah,
all.
you done told on yourself.
I can pick a
because
whole
nobody
bunch of
said
people
nothing
that
about
won the fight when they ring them out. I don't think people remember that Nelly ring walk like that. Maybe you do because you in
Man,
St.
you
Louis.
crazy. Just
I
go
don't
find
remember
another
that.
ring walk. That's definitely all-time top 3 ring walks ever.
Really?
Bet you remember Webby walking Bud to the ring.
No, it was Boosie, wasn't it?
But yeah, but that's up to the queen and the king, man. You know what I'm saying? If they get that opportunity, that'll be awesome. That'll be a blessing. It'll be life-changing for me. I ain't even gonna hold you, but if it happens, it happens. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna be there though. I'm gonna be backstage. We're gonna be right there in the locker room.
Where they
Oh
fighting
yeah,
at,
it's
bro?
going down. You sound muffled, bro.
Where they fighting at?
I said, yeah, we'll be watching the footage.
They fighting at the
he
Cosmos.
was talking.
They fighting at the Cosmos in Las Vegas, July 15th. July 15th is going down in a major way. The Cosmos, Las Vegas, co-main event for Frank Martin. And yeah, man, y'all know who I'm riding with. No Nito. 10th world title, man. Going for his 10th world title.
Yeah, he going to the Hall of Fame.
How do you guys see this fight? Alejandro Santiago, tough competitor, man. Had a good outing last time out against Gary Antonio Russell. Definitely put the beats on him.
Yeah.
What do you guys think? What do you guys think Nonito needs to do to win this fight?
A lot.
Talk to me. Let's go.
I don't even know, man. Like, I mean, that dude
he got
tough,
the reach,
man.
he got the height, he got the experience.
Yeah, but how old is he? Like 40?
Got 40. He's 40.
I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. I can't even break it down because I don't know. I just seen that dude fight one time. Not no Nito, the other dude.
Yeah, Alejandro Santiago.
Yeah, I only seen him fight one time, and I was surprised by that.
Yeah, but
I ain't gonna lie, I've never seen Santiago fight.
You didn't see him fight Gary Antonio Russell?
I ain't gonna hold you. I've never seen the young man fight. I'm literally in the process of going online to go look up some footage of his fights right now.
All right, let me take this call right here. 702, what it do? Tell him your name, where you from?
Hey, it's me.
Hey, Rachel Donaire, what up?
Jay was here. He was dancing, running around while you were playing it.
Shout out to DJ JD, man.
I hope everyone likes the song. Well, okay, in all honesty, can we be honest real quick?
Go ahead.
Okay. I don't give a fuck if nobody else likes the song. Nonito loves it, so there.
Hey, that's what I'm talking about. That's
all that matters.
That's a good song.
That's what I'm talking about. I love it too. That's all that matters.
Yeah, that's art, man. You can't do art like that. That's art.
I can't lie, I like it. I'm over here reciting the motherfucking lyrics and shit. I said, okay, Mark.
Yeah, everybody can't do that.
So what do you guys think? You guys think my 9-year-old and Mark need to be collabing more? What do y'all think?
You got a 9-year-old that collabed on the song?
Yeah, he produced the record. He made the beat and he wrote the bridge. I did the hook and the verse.
I needed beats. Wow. Look, I need beats. What's up, DJ JD? I need beats.
Wow, that's amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's dope, man.
Yeah, what equipment you use?
Sorry?
I said, what equipment did you use?
That one I'm not sure which he used. I mean, he's trying to make beats right now. He got all expired now. He's freaking trying to make beats, but like his DJ deck is retarded. I think Mark's seen. I don't know if I've shown him the DJ deck. It's like a freaking it's huge. And then literally it was an app that he was playing with because I banned him from using his iPad. And he goes, "Well, Ma, what if I'm learning?" I was like, "Fine, go learn something, right?" So I'm thinking because he does have, his time for learning apps. He has his book adventure apps and stuff like that. So apparently he found an app that he could start making beats on. And after 5 minutes, he came over. He was like, "Ma, look what I made." He recorded it. And I was like, "You got to be kidding me." And then so he just, every so often, he'll just get in a groove. And that beat that he made was actually, he made it at the gym when his dad was sparring.
Wow.
Yeah, man.
It's amazing.
I got an interview I did with DJ JD. I'm gonna drop that tomorrow, so y'all check that out. I'm gonna drop that in the morning, so y'all will check it out. Y'all be the first ones to see it.
You said he was 9 years old?
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah, he's 9. He's actually turning 10 the day after the fight.
Wow. Well,
that's crazy, right?
Yeah.
You can't
Hey,
make
so
this up.
look, you get to make history, then have a birthday party. That's dope. Let's go.
Exactly. But I mean, like, it's just, I think, like, the fact that we had gotten, so close with Mark, and then, Jarrell, like, he made the track and stuff like that. Like, I think it just means it more, like, it's more personal. You know what I mean? Like,
and it's hot too. It's
just gives you,
it's a good song. It's a good hype song to get you amped up for your ring walk too.
Yeah, the night
and
Nonito heard it,
everybody can sing to it.
He called me. Everybody gonna sing that along to that in the crowd. They know who they came to see. That night I played it. Nonito called me right back like less than 3 minutes after I said it. He was like, "Man, I'm ready to fight right now, man. I'm so pumped, man. I'm ready to fight right now." And I was like, "That's what we need. That's what we need. That's how we know we got one." So I'm just happy to be a part of it, man. And thanks again for the opportunity, Rachel. I can't tell you thank you enough.
No, of course. I mean, like, thank you for, taking my son seriously, because I know, like, there's that one time when we were in the Philippines, and he was, we were backstage talking and stuff like that, and then you got to hear what he did, and he was like, if he'll rap on it, he's like, I'll send it to him, I'll do it, because of course, he's still, and you guys will see, he's a very, like, he's very quietly strong. Not gonna say he's shy, but he's quietly strong until he's comfortable. And Mark saw his personality and all that stuff off cam, but when it comes to, like, oh wait, this interview's about me, he's a little bit like, okay, well, I don't know, I'm gonna put on my hat, make it really low so you can't see my face, kind of thing.
Yeah, but he's a good kid, man. And even at the end though, you can tell he's very wise beyond his years. Like, even the words of encouragement he was giving other people, he was like, don't let nobody stop you from your dreams, believe in yourself. Like man, this kid is 9, giving out motivation for people. So I mean, he's a wise young man. I can't wait to meet him.
Yeah.
It's gonna be dope.
Oh, you'll I'm sure you guys will be jamming it out. But I gotta go.
Hold on, no,
Monday,
I got you.
so,
Well, I got you here
like,
though, real quick. You said what? Nonito Donaire is going for title number 10. Keys to victory, Rachel Donaire. You guys in there working hard. Can you give us some keys to victory?
Keys to victory is straight down the middle. Look at, like, here's the thing. Everyone talks about, Santiago and this. Santiago did, gave Gary Russell an issue. Well, yeah, you're talking about a southpaw. When you fight a southpaw, if you saw when Gary did have problems with him, is when Gary went to Gary's left, right? When he ducked to left, which natural southpaws do, which is open for the straight, open for the body shot and his overhand right that Santiago loves. He's a straightforward fighter. I don't want to stereotype him, but pretty Mexican, right? Like, comes to brawl, but squares up. Volume puncher. Not a lot of high knockouts. So, we're going to use that range and distance. We're going to use that range and distance to set up the shots that need to be set up. And I believe that after a while he's going to get frustrated with what we're bringing him, and he's going to make mistakes. And we're not going to force a knockout, but I believe it's going to come.
And the last question I asked for you, did you get a chance to watch the Boot Sanders fight versus Villa yet, or no?
No, not yet.
Okay. Do you think Boots can beat Spence Crawford, or would he ever get a shot at him?
I mean, I honestly, with Bud and Spence fighting now and having a rematch, I think one of those two guys is going to eventually retire before. And if you look at that, if there's already a rematch, we also don't know if there's a third, right? Like, let's say it's 1-1. Is there a third option,
No,
or has that been worked out, or
has not been worked out? As far as we know, it's a 2-fight deal.
Everybody here?
Yeah. I can hear her. I can hear her. Go ahead, Richard.
That being said, 1-1 1-1, they're going to do a third. You all know this. They can't. You
it won't be
can't
1-1.
stop boxing.
Let her talk, bro, because she got to go.
Huh?
Nothing. Go ahead. I'm gonna let you finish.
No,
what you're
I'm
saying.
just saying, just with a rematch, like, that's always in play. So, I mean, I don't know if Boots is ever going to catch up with that, and seeing that Spence has been talking about moving up.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna let you go, sister. I will be talking to you soon. You know, you the homie. I talk to y'all damn near every day, man. So it's all love on this side. Grind hard, work hard, and I'm gonna get up with you to set up that interview with the champ as soon as you guys are available. Let me know, and we can knock that out. I ain't gonna take too much of his time. I know this is a busy week for you guys, and I will see you. I'm gonna talk to y'all this week, but I will see you Friday at the weigh-in, and I'll see you Saturday at the fight. You know how we do.
All right.
No
Nito. Thanks, guys, for all the support. Talk to you guys later.
God bless you.
Rage.
Hold on. You got a quick question. She got to go. Go ahead. Quick question.
Man, it's Nardi. So I have a long history of making music and producing. I want to tell you how good your son is. So I heard the record. Mark. You guys' chemistry. So, okay, when I hear a record, it's like, okay, what are we going to play it at? Are we going to play it at the club? Or are we going to play it at just a performance song? And I'm listening, and the beat, your lyrics, your energy, the energy of the beat, all matched. Can you guys hear me?
Hell yeah, go ahead.
Man, you guys killed it, bro. I promise. And y'all got some hidden chemistry that y'all didn't even know y'all had, because the way you guys aligned to make the song for what it's for was a 10 out of 10, bro. I've been fucking with music for, man, how I'm 39, for like almost 20 years, bro. You know what I'm saying? And your lyrics, the hook was on point. You can chant it. It's like when you listen to Kanye's music that he performs, he makes stadium music on purpose so he can go perform it and the whole crowd can go crazy because they can sing along. The way you place the hook and the way the beat laid into the hook was perfection. Now, what I was looking for to make sure that it was going, because if it was something wrong, bro, I would be telling you right now. I was waiting to hear the bars in the transition from the hook sound into the beat where you were doing your verses, and it all went perfect. He calmed the beat down for your verses. The hook kicked back in. The energy was there. The crowd is going to be able to see. A lot of the times when people make music for people to hear in the stadium, it's like, okay, I'm hearing this for the first time. I really don't know whether to cheer or just listen. The song is so perfect that everybody can chant.
Nardi, the show playing in the background. You got the show playing in the background or the TV up too
loud.
loud.
Man, that's my kids. My bad. Hold on. Let me step in the closet real quick. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Okay, so like she said, he made it while they were sparring. So the energy, I can hear that, bro, in the beat. It's an aggressive beat. The way, the energy that you see, it would have been bad if you was like, no Nito, like calmly, like you like, no Nito. The energy is right there, bro. I got hyped just listening to it, bro. And as a producer, I just wanted to tell you and Rach that, man, y'all got something there, bro. You need to work with him some more, you know what I'm saying, on whatever you doing with your music, whatever he's doing with your music, y'all need to keep crossing paths, because it's one of the most important things about songs is that everything aligns. The producer and the artist have to align too, bro. And I could keep going, but I'm not. I just want to jump on here and give you your props and tell Rachel that your son, you got something. You got something, man. Just tell him to always match the intensity of the beat or the softness to the beat with the song topic or where it's gonna be played at.
I'll replay this for him. He's cooking s'mores right now. It's pretty much our last night with our kids, for fight week. So I'll replay this part of the live for him so he can hear what you said.
Please,
I really appreciate it because, like I said, he's 9. He's growing into his own, and he's a little bit. And you'll hear him when he went on that interview. He's a little bit like, don't let anyone tell you. But also at the same time, he's like, this is me. Is this good, right? And so I just feel like, if he hears what you said, like I feel, and Mark's talked to him too, and told him like, it is reinforcement that like, yeah, you have something. Like continue, keep working hard and keep, reaching.
You got something, and I'm gonna say this is the last thing I'm gonna say. He shouldn't have been able to
get back to the kids.
Hey, he shouldn't have been able to do that. See, at 9 years old, he shouldn't have been able to align the energy with the beat for the reason the song was made for Nonito to come out. He should not have been able to do that, bro. It takes producers. So I'm a producer, but I don't make beats. What I do is I come in the studio and I tell the artist, okay, you're not doing that. That's not enough energy. Okay, turn that part of the beat up to match him right here because he's low right here. Matter of fact, turn that down to match him right. You know what I'm saying? That's what I do. So when I was listening to the song, I mean, it's like dun, 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 and then hey, Nonito, and then you got to talking about the uppercuts and shit, bro. I was ready to put on some gloves and fight a ghost, bro.
Well, I appreciate you, Rachel Donaire.
So great.
Hey, look, holla at me tomorrow, so let's set this thing up, man, so we can do it in a major way. Cause we still got to build this fight up some more, support this brother, and support you as well. Shout out to DJ JD. And again, thank you again for the opportunity. I'll see y'all at the fight Friday, with the weigh-in Friday, the party Saturday. I mean, the fight Saturday, and Saturday night, I'm gonna see you at the after party for the victory party. You feel me?
Of course. All right, I'll talk to you guys later. I'll be down in the chat.
Yes, ma'am. Major moves. Thank you so much. All right, there you have it, man. Shout out to.
I hear I'm from the stands, through the ups and downs. I'm still the people's champ. 9-time champ, going for the 10. Did it once before, watch me do it all again. Nonito, the Filipino flash. Nonito, the Filipino flash.
Listen to the bass, bro. Listen to the bass.
This shit going down, bro.
Bro, that's gonna be rocking, bro. I promise you, man. Good job, bro. Shout out to you. Shout out to baby Nonito, man. I'm gonna get back in the chat.
Nardi, I need you up here for some boxing talk too. You got,
bro. My kids going, bro. They going crazy right now, bro.
I respect.
They unstoppable. I'm kind of a pushover dad, but they unstoppable.
Me too, bro. My daughter get away with murder, bro. But all right, man. Thank you so much for your time and energy,
for sure,
bro.
For sure. If they calm down, I'll jump back on.
All right, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All
right. Let's open it up to everybody else. Cam the Baptist, King Asian Mev, Raheem Soto. Y'all talk to me.
Yo, it was good, bro. Like
I love the track, man. I ain't even gonna lie, and I do music. I liked it. I liked it a lot.
And she said the kid was 9, and he put
9 years old making beats like that. Yeah, I need to holler at the young man. I need beats, bro.
Yeah, man.
That's crazy. I ain't even know Mark Nash spit like that. Man.
Listen, shout out Mark Nash with the bars.
Yeah, I heard some bars on here a couple times before, but I ain't know you spit like that.
Yeah, I got some shit, man.
Oh yeah, we're gonna have to get in the cipher one time.
Yo, bro, you gotta do that shit for other brothers fighters, bro. Like them niggas gotta reach out to you, man.
Right. It is what it is, man. Hey, look, man, Hey, look, you don't choose your audience. Sometimes your audience choose you. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate Rachel Donaire, Nonito, DJ JD giving me the opportunity and, and bringing me out to Vegas for this shit, man. This gonna be major, man. This is yeah, man. This shit gonna be played on Showtime, man. This is major, man. And he gonna walk out to the ring to that. The crowd gonna be chanting that shit. I can just see it in my head, man.
That's what's up.
That's lit. That's lit.
I can see it, and all that matters to me, like she said, he loved it, and he told me, he said, man. When he called me that night, he was like, man, I get a lot of people making. Actually, when he called, he didn't even say hello. I was like, hello. He was like, Nonito, the Filipino flash. He was singing it himself.
Yeah.
And he was like, man, I get a lot of people to make ring walk music, or people want to do the ring walk music for me. He was like, but this is the one. This is the best one I've ever heard, bro. I've been fighting.
Bro, no lie. This one of them joints. He'll fuck around, go out here, knock Santiago out, and when he go back home to the Philippines, the people will be chanting that shit. Nonito, the Philippine flag, bro. Hey, we might have to go on tour overseas, Mark Nash. After Nonito make history, let's listen, man.
Set it up, man. Set it up. I'm here.
Let's get it, man. We gotta go. We going straight to the Philippines first. Straight to the Philippines.
Talk to me, man. What y'all think about what her plan was as far as the keys to victory for this fight? What did y'all think of that?
I'm watching the Gary Antoine Russell fight, right?
Well,
she's not lying. When Gary Antoine was having success in the opening rounds, he was going straight down the pipe, and he was beating him to the punch because he was a bit faster. Now I can't lie, Santiago does have some speed, but he does square up with his punches. But he was having, and even when Santiago was coming forward, Gary Antoine was able to catch him coming forward. And he was quick enough to get out of there, but man,
he also was leaning hard to the right though too.
Yeah, that knee, that left knee.
He was leaning hard to the right, so he might need to use some chopping right hands on him too.
Gotcha. Well, let me say this too, Terrence Bailey. I don't know what's going on with your device, but Terrence Bailey, you keep joining and it click. And as soon as I add you to this thing, you click right off. Yeah. So I don't know what's going on with your device, my brother. But I'm trying to add you to the stream, but it keeps getting you kicked off. So shout out to Terrence Bailey, bro. So what, bro?
The same shit was happening to me.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. Soon as I see him backstage though, and before I either click on it, he gets off. Even when I do click on it real quick, and it'll still just hang up. So I'm trying to add him to the stream. But all right, go ahead, King H. Man. What you think of her keys to victory?
Yeah, a question I had for her was how many more fights after this fight did he have planned? We can answer that.
He answered that before. He said, "I'm gonna fight forever." Last time I talked to Donito, he said, "Man, I'm gonna fight forever. They gonna have to make me stop."
I ain't even mad. Shit, so they gotta carry me out this bit.
I think Santiago gonna definitely come with the Mexican fighting style, so it's gonna be a high volume fight. So Flash gonna have to match his energy. Now, punch placement while all that's going on. Well, if it turned into a rock'em sock'em, they just throwing all strategy out. It's just who will gonna oppose on the other. That's what it's gonna come down to on that. But as far as a strategic punch placement, she was on point. Stand on the outside, try to catch them coming in. Foot movement gonna be real imperative. Into this fight.
Head movement.
Yeah, definitely head movement, but the head follow the feet. And
if this guy throws heavy, hard, and with bad intentions. Now, what I say is weird to see, but okay, how you were saying he has a bit of a Mexican style, but he tries to employ some slick methods in what he does too. You know what I mean? Like, and tries to put a tinge of boxing behind this come forward Mexican style, because then once he gets to coming forward, he's throwing heavy, hard, and he's trying to send you. But the key to he comes right down the pipe, straight and true is what it do. I ain't even gonna lie.
Yeah, so that's some concerns for Flash. I don't know what guard or that he's gonna come. I guess he uses typical high guard. Just don't want to see him get caught with nothing flush. But he's been known to have a good chin. So we rooting for him. I just see it 50-50 right now. I know after the weigh-in, I probably lean one way or the other.
I'm leaning on the side of history, baby.
You already know.
I'm leaning on the side of history. We done did it 9 times already. We done been to the promised land 9 times. We done did this already. We under the big lights. This young man ain't been here before. You hear me? He ain't been here before. He don't know. We could take him out to the deep waters and drown him. You never know how this thing might go. We done been here 9 times. It's number 10.
Bro, this is going to be a 10th belt. He might go into the Hall of Fame. He get this belt, man.
Bro, he going to the Hall of Fame without this shit.
Yeah.
He going.
Nonito's one of 6 fighters that's been a champion in 3 decades.
Right.
Do you know who the other fighters were?
Pacquiao.
That's one.
Ali.
No.
Ali was in the 60s, 70s, and 80s.
Nah.
Floyd, right? Wasn't it Floyd?
It's Evander Holyfield.
Oh, Holyfield. Okay.
Manny Pacquiao, Bernard Hopkins, Eric Morales, Floyd Mayweather, and Nonito Donaire.
Okay.
Why they don't count Ali?
I don't know.
What you mean? No,
I don't know if he was a champion.
Yeah, he wasn't a champion.
Was he a champion in the 80s?
Yes, he was.
Oh, he was?
I'll look it up. Muhammad Ali. Box right, but this just a fun fact that I know of. I never fact check
I thought his
on
last
this, but
championship was against George Foreman.
let me see. I'll look it up.
He fought Norman, and then
Nah, he won no champion in the 80s. Nah, he won no champion in the 80s, bro. He retired in 81. He lost. He was last a champion in 78.
when he beat Michael Spinks, and then when did he lose?
And then he lost to Larry Holmes in 80.
Okay, so that ding ding ding. 67.
No, he wasn't a champ. Okay, bro. All right, bro. I'm just going with what
So
it
you
said.
said because he was a champion
He fought in
1980
and lost the title.
He had the belt going into 80.
Right, that's my point. He was a champion.
Okay.
Ooh,
that's three different decades: 60s, 70s, and 80s.
Well, that was a knockdown.
Maybe they don't count. Maybe they don't count him holding the belt.
Maybe, I mean, whatever. For whatever their metrics or their criteria are, still, he was a champion in 3 different decades.
Okay.
I mean, that does make he has a point.
It's not a point; it's a fact. I ain't just getting on that because I lived that.
Yeah, technically, when the calendar strike in 1980, he was a champion. You're right.
Yeah.
There you go. And he fought at the end of he had the belt all year long. Then he got stopped by Larry Holmes.
Yeah, I
in
saw
October.
That fight. Yeah, I saw that fight live on TV.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah, that counts.
Yeah, that counts.
So no Nito Donaire is with Ali then. How about that?
Yeah,
Ali
with him. Yeah.
Hall of Famer, bro.
Hall of Fame shit.
That's Hall of Fame shit.
Y'all know I bring burnt food to the table. I ain't right all the time, but stuff that I know.
Yeah, that's that old school boxing talk right there.
I'm about to say that man he dropped the fact. That's real.
Ding ding ding.
Damn.
But
that's a nice class though. Shit, you in a class of some real hitters, man. Some real legends.
Oh yeah.
But what you about to say about Boot?
That when he asked, could he beat the top guys, the guys that's holding the belts right now?
Man. Bro, these guys, man.
Speak up, bro. You're already low. You got to talk loud.
All right, listen. Crawford's been fighting for 15 years. Spence been like 10 and a half. Like Boot's only been 5 years, bro. Come on, man. He beat him. Yeah, he might beat him as they start aging, but they're not gonna fight Boot, bro. That's not gonna be a fight that they're gonna get. I don't even know why people be asking about this fight.
Because Boots is asking for the fight. Boots and his team is.
He's talking about the fight. He's not gonna get the fight. He's not pursuing the fight. He could have stayed in the WBL and fought instead of that other dude, if that was the case. But he can talk all he wants, but at the end of the day, he's not gonna fight Bud. He's not gonna fight Smith. They moving up. He got to fight the next tier of people in his age bracket.
Yeah, but I was just answering the question. I know it's hypothetical right now, and looking at the landscape of things, yes, the percentage of him getting in the range with him is pretty much slim to none, based on a lot of factors. But if anything, like say, anything can happen. This fight ain't even happened yet. You know what I'm saying? So looking at Boot's last performance versus the rest of the guys' last performance, do we stand a chance?
You said who understands his Boots?
Yeah, do Boots stand a chance?
Nah,
he definitely stand a chance.
He stand a chance, but I still think he just need a couple more fights. Like I said, to gauge the speed and get under control a little bit more. He'll be good.
Well, I kind of like believing when he say, they haven't seen the best version of him. He just needs that caliber opponent to, take him to that level.
Yeah, he's still young. He got a lot of learning to do.
Yeah, that's why I think, in all truth, even with his inactivity, I think someone like Keith Thurman would be a really good fight, a good step-up fight for Boots. Keith is a former unified opponent.
Keith ain't trying to fight him, bro. Keith about to fight Uga.
Yeah, I know what Keith be on.
I know. He said he need 10 mil to get in there. But but the reason I say that though is because, like I say, Keith is a former unified champion. He still hasn't been stopped. You know what I mean? He's only got one loss. The one loss he got is to a Hall of Famer in Manny Pacquiao. You know what I'm saying? So the man, even with his inactivity rate, was still still decent. He's still a solid fighter. You know what I mean?
Did you go back and watch that Pacquiao and Thurman fight? That's like that wasn't. I thought it was like a like, you know what I'm saying, like, no, Thurman was beating the shit out that nigga. Literally beating him against the rope.
And Keith is still
beating the shit out of him.
I won't say beat the shit out of him. Yeah, I won't say beat the shit out of him. But Keith was definitely Keith is still crafty. He has a high ring IQ, man, and he can crack.
The 10th and 11th round, he started walking him down, bro. He started giving him hell.
And then he got hit with that body shot.
Yeah, he got on his bike. Shot in the back of him off.
Yep. There you go.
In the 10th and 11th round, he's beating the hell out of me. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, I didn't even know he's beating him like this. Then he got hit with that body shot. Pacquiao came up under that, whatever he threw, came up under it. According to the body, he backed up. You know what I'm saying? So he definitely was giving him work, though. It wasn't as easy as people were saying it was. Like, I think I was drinking when I was watching it the first time. I recently went back and watched it. I was like, oh, this fight was closer than I thought.
The thing that I think would give Boots the edge over a Keith Thurman is because Keith Thurman is a touch me not to the body, and Boots does go to the body with bad intentions.
No, you know what I think it is? The inactivity. That's it. If Keith Thurman was fighting at a regular pace, I don't think Boots would be able to mess with him. But nah, as far as he's inactivity, Boots will beat the shit out of him.
But I feel like Keith would be an amazing name to have on Boots' resume as a young fighter, because this is the guy.
Keith don't want that though. Keith don't want to be nobody gatekeeper. He don't want to be a name on the resume. He's trying to be a champion again.
He's trying to be a champion. He's already in position to be. He's the number one contender. So at this point, he'll basically face Boots as a champion for a unified bout.
Probably not. He probably ain't got. He don't have to unify with that guy. I don't see him fighting Boots.
I'm saying that's what I'm saying. If Keith is gonna go out, he's going out on this shield, and he'll rather do so as a champion.
He's gonna fight somebody for that vacant WBC belt.
He's in position as the number one contender.
No, sir.
ERROL or Blood leaves the division.
He's going to talk over it.
Right? Yeah, I'm trying to tell you what it is. He's in the WBC. Boots is in the IBF. They don't have to fight each other.
I know that.
Keith is not about to fight, bro.
Unified, that means he got to get a title and fight a person with a title to unify.
That's what I'm saying.
I definitely don't see that happening.
Well, the way I'm stating this, gentlemen, Boots is already the IBF interim champion. So when July 29th happens, when the smoke settles, we'll be seeing Bud and ERROL leaving the division. Boots automatically is the IBF champion. He's elevated to IBF champion. We will see Keith Thurman face, more than likely, your Dennis Ugas for the vacant WBC belt.
That's not true. And I'm gonna tell you why. Because they're fighting. I don't think just because one of these guys Keith's supposed to fight in August. This fight is in July. That belt ain't gonna be vacant when they fight, because these guys got a rematch clause. So whenever Ugas and whoever Keith Thurman fight in August, it won't be for no vacant belt, because these guys ain't about to drop.
I'm telling y'all
they got a rematch clause.
I'm telling y'all, after July 29th, ERROL not gonna want no rematch. Bud is knocking this man out. Okay. I'm telling y'all, he not gonna want a rematch.
Okay. And Bud just gonna drop all the belts and go up, is what you're saying.
Mm-hmm.
And all of that is gonna happen before Keith Thurman fights.
Well, what I've been saying is a lot of the boxing world is waiting on July 29th and September 30th now to see kind of what happens, because we don't know what could potentially happen, hypothetically, with the whole Jermell Canelo situation. What if Jermell were to do the unthinkable and pull off a victory against Canelo? Does he now?
He's finna return.
I'm saying, does he now stay at 168 and defend his belts? Is he now going to be undisputed in two simultaneous divisions? Is he going to have to give up his belts at 154? Will he keep his belts at 154? We don't know what's happening with that situation.
I tell you what, Canelo got a rematch clause. from what I heard.
Say word.
So if he beat Canelo, he gonna have to do it again.
Say word.
That's what I heard. Canelo got a rematch.
We'll know that when they had a press conference. I'll make sure.
But also, the WBA the WBO supposed to make a decision this week of they're gonna strip Jamel of that WBO title, so he might not be.
So now we're going into 154.
This is the fact that I do know.
He might not be undisputed anyway.
I was about to say, and now we're going into 154 with the initial same situation that's going on with ERROL. So now if Bud does become undisputed at 147, we go up and we end up activating our super championship status in the WBO and having to fight somebody like Tim Tszyu for the vacant WBO.
Yeah, no, this is a fact.
Or they can fight Jamel for all the other three.
Well, the only sanctioning body that allows you to move up and fight for a championship title fight directly is the WBO. The other three sanctioning bodies, unless and this is kind of rare because we have seen it happen, but it's like the other three
with Jamal Charlo.
Yeah, I was gonna say they did it with Jamal, but the other three sanctioning bodies, you normally see the undisputed champion more than likely go up and into the rankings, as he'll be highly ranked, but he won't be the number one contender to get that title fight. He'll more than likely have to fight in a title eliminator.
Right.
But yeah, Charlo will be stripped as soon as he steps in. He's going to be undisputed in the dressing room, but once he stepped the first step in that ring, he will be stripped. As soon as he stepped in that ring, he will be stripped of WWE. So he's undisputed all the way through the ring walk.
Have they made that decision yet? Because I heard they're gonna make the decision this week.
That decision is made. Now they could recant it.
They made that today. When did they make that decision?
No, they made this. This been like before the 4th.
Okay, because the last thing I heard was they were making a decision this week about whether they're gonna strip Jamel and elevate Tim Tszyu, or is Tim Tszyu gonna fight somebody for the vacant. For the vacant WBO, but we shall see. Puto, what up?
What up, Mark? Mic check.
What's popping with you, fam?
Same old, brother. How y'all doing? How's everybody doing?
Doing good, brother. How you doing?
Cool. Well, we chop it up right now. We still on Nonito or not anymore?
Ah, damn, man. Y'all need to be listening to the show before y'all click the link, bro.
No, because
you don't even know what we talking about. You just click the link and just been sitting here.
No, I just wanted to know if we were still chopping up on Nonito because
we talk about whatever, man. It's current events, trending topics, and recaps. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, no, I was just gonna say that I just got finished watching the Santiago versus Russell fight, just to know like what he was going up against. But I think Nonito should have no problem with this guy unless he's like sometimes they grow old overnight. Yeah, Nonito should win title number 10.
Yeah, that was my point. You don't know how you're gonna fare out, so I got to see at least step on the scales and how you feeling.
Yeah, Santiago's a tough fighter.
I know he blows up after that weigh-in though. Nonito gonna be big as hell after that fight, after that weigh-in.
For sure.
What weight class is that he fighting at? 130?
Bantamweight. They fighting at bantamweight.
Oh, bantamweight. Damn. Are we down there?
That's 126, I believe.
Yeah.
But this dude is a big ass 126 too. He look like me in that bitch. Like he's a little wide body dude. He's a little wide body, 126. So he looked like he blow up
like an Isaac Cruz.
Yeah, he looked like he blow up for the fight too. So I think that she had Queen had it right on the money, straight down the pipe, and he's fast enough to be out the way before he comes forward throwing them stupid ass hooks.
So Mark Nash, what you think about they saying Dev activated that mandatory to fight
I'm glad you brought it up. I'm trying to get into it. Let's go. Go ahead. What's your take on it?
Yeah, I like it.
Who activated that mandatory? Shakur?
Devin Haney.
Shakur ain't got no mandatories. He ain't got no title.
Oh, that's right. They took it. They put Loma in his place.
No, he didn't. He wasn't a mandatory. He was never the mandatory for Dev. He had one. He got stripped of his titles. Came up for one fight. He wasn't a mandatory at the time when Loma fought. I want to say this. So basically, we will do Shakur start away contest
I
in
like this
WBC.
fight.
So this is let me go back 1 day ago. This is Devin Haney close to agreeing. This is a couple days ago, but they talking about it. Regis must fight Sandor Martin or Devin Haney next, says Eddie Hearn. Devin Haney close to agreeing with Regis Prograis fight, but the rival looks to spoil the deal. What you guys think of Devin Haney versus Regis Prograis match? How do y'all see that going? Do y'all like this fight? Is it a good fight for Devin? Regis, who y'all got winning?
I like it for Devin.
I do like it for Devin. I like Regis. I like Rougarou. He comes to fight, but
he throw a lot of wide shots.
Yeah, Dev, I think has a few more tools in the box. Man, he's a little more technically sound than Regis, but Regis can't crack.
I feel for the Devin that showed up in the Loma fight, that would be good. You know, he went through a little adversity, but he overcame it. So he showed championship heart, and he got the job done when it mattered. So, that's true. You know, Regis would be in big trouble if that Devin showed up, because if he bring his A game and even give Dev a little troubles, and Dev could overcome that, what Regis gonna do then? You know.
Because I like how Dev regained the control. He regained his composure even after going through the adversity, and still reestablished the same lead that he started off with. You know what I mean? So it was like, I think that's what the referees ultimately judged on, because he suffered some adversity. He went through some shit, and I think if Lomachenko would have pulled out that 12th round, they would have given it to Loma.
Yeah, but he showed his true champion pedigree.
He showed grit. Yeah, he showed
champion
grit.
pedigree. And
He did.
And long as he keep that in his arsenal, he could be unbeatable. But as far as him, the decision him go to 140, darn to be great, moving up in weight. You know,
it'll be better for him anyway.
He closer to his natural walk around weight.
Be better for him anyway, because that freaking down like that ain't good.
I think we'll see him. I think we'll see him a little more powerful.
Yeah,
I think we'll see some power translate.
All right, so this is the article I just seen right here. Shout out to Jake Donovan at Boxing Scene, and this is as of midnight tonight on the East Coast, July 11, 2023. Shakur Stevenson is done waiting around for his chance to become a 3-division champion. Boxing Scene has confirmed that Stevenson's team has formally contacted the WBC to call for a mandatory title fight versus undisputed lightweight champion Devin Haney, and with the possibility of an even purse split.
What?
They can't do that. They don't do that. Let me finish the article. Newark Stevenson is the WBC mandatory challenger and has attempted to negotiate such a fight in good faith, but has already reached a point where the sanctioning body will have to intervene. Quote, consistent with WBC Rule 3.7, Shakur has been designated the mandatory challenger for the lightweight champion. Okay, so he's the mandatory, but they haven't ordered the fight.
But you said he just activated it.
I didn't say he did. I said Devin activated his mandatory to go up and wait and fight, because he's the undisputed. He's trying to fight Regis.
Okay.
I didn't say Shakur activated nothing. I didn't even mention Shakur at all in this topic. Y'all brought up Shakur. Consistent with WBC Rule 3.7, Shakur has been designated the mandatory challenger for the champion Devin Haney. Stevenson's co-manager, along with James Prince, stated that the WBC sent the WBC an official letter, and this letter was obtained by BoxingScene.com. Quote, while we have tried for the last several weeks to negotiate a bout with Mr. Haney on Mr. Stevenson's behalf, we have not made much progress. It continues. Therefore, we respectfully ask the WBC to officially order the bout pursuant to Rule 2.8 so that the, quote, free negotiation period can begin. I'm confident that once the 30-day negotiation deadline is set, we will have more headway. In the event we cannot reach an agreement with Mr. Stevenson intends to enforce his mandatory position through the purse bid process, end quote.
The purse bid still gonna be split 75-25. So they doing all that for what?
You already offered him 25, didn't you?
Exactly. So those just seriously semantics or whatever the fuck word. That's the true definition. True definition of that. Dude, you could have took that first off anyway. It goes to purpose. Whatever what they saying the mandatory purse percentage is, that's what it is.
Yeah, because
Shakur trying to act like he trying to bully somebody through the negotiations. You're not that dude. I even say, hey, that's a 50-50 fight with him and Dev. Dude, bet on yourself.
But y'all know y'all see what he just tried to do, right? So they went and formally wrote a letter to the WBC. Now you know the WBC is like Big Brother. Whatever they say, a lot of these guys kind of fall in line with.
Okay.
But this means nothing if Devin is going up to fight.
If
Regis
he goes
at
up to
140.
fight Regis, this
Good
means
point, Mark.
a damn.
Good point.
I was about to say this. It nullifies that.
He'll be fighting for Shakur be fighting for a vacant belt.
So it all depends what the WBC rules, right?
Right.
Well, I think Devin already activated his, so I don't think that he's going to be down there. So whatever they rule, he's still probably be fighting for a vacant belt.
Yeah, so at this point, it wouldn't matter.
And who is ranked number 1 in the WBC?
Shakur.
That was my next question.
Yeah, Shakur.
Now,
who about the WBO as well? What he ranked in the WBC and the WBO, or no?
Yeah, I think he was ranked in 2 of them. I'm not sure.
I can look it up real quick. I'll look it up. I'll look at the WBO rankings.
Says Vasili's number 1 in the WBC.
But it was something else. It was something else in this article I wanted to read. But I'll look up this ranking for the WBO real quick. 2023. What month we in? July. So they probably got June still up. Maybe they got June.
Yeah, that's what me. Oh, go ahead. Well, what me and Mark was talking.
Shakur's number 1. Loma's number 2 in the WBO.
And I thought they had switched that.
Now, I'm just looking at it, what I got in front of me as of June. That's the WBO rankings. I look at the WBC. Rankings.
So, wait.
I think Shakur number 1 in WBC too.
Yeah, I'm gonna double check. I mean, we ain't even got to think. We ain't got to take a guess. We're gonna have it right here. Facts right here in front of us, like they say facts.
Right.
Okay, Loma was number 1 in the WBC. Shakur's number 1 in WBO. The IBF is Gustavo Lemos, and William Zepeda is number 1 in the WBA.
But how's Lomas? I don't understand that. He just lost. How you number 1?
Maybe the rankings ain't updated yet. I don't know. I'm just going with what's in front of me. And these
that's from June.
No, I'm on Boxing Scene looking at the WBA rankings are as of July 1st. The WBC rankings are as of June 16th. So they still haven't. Yeah, he's number 1 in WBC.
That's crazy, man. WBC be playing dirty.
As of what date is that?
June 16th, Father's Day.
I got June. What about box?
I'm gonna just go to the WBC website.
I was gonna say, yeah. What about the WBC site or Box Live? Box Live got it updated as of June 27.
I'll just go right here to their just go to the actual website, bro. Lightweight.
Facts.
Number 1.
Man, she could just go ahead and take that money.
And this is as of on the WBC rankings. So I don't know how somebody got a date different from the WBC. They're ranking on their website. They got
on their joint.
Yeah, they got Ukraine number 1, Lomachenko, June 17th, 2023.
Crazy. That's crazy. He just lost. He still get it. Man, that's crazy.
I mean, shit. I mean, that's what happened with a lot of these dudes, though. Shit.
If that was a black dude, they'd have pushed him right way to the back of the line.
Oh man, there you go. If it was a black dude, shit, come on, bro. Wilder number 1, bro. Wilder was right there in line again for the same title he just lost, bro.
No, I'm
talking about right now. Wilder number 1 at the WBC.
What? Oh, all right.
Wilder just got a first round KO.
No, Wilder was already bro. Wilder never dropped, bro. I'm just telling y'all. I've been following this shit. Wilder never really dropped like that, bro.
Well, how many title defenses did he have as WBC champion?
Man, he had a lot.
Deontay Wilder #1 right now. Andy Ruiz #2. Joshua #3.
No, the reason I'm asking that is because in some of the bylaws as champion, you know, when guys get elevated to like super champion status, it's either after you've unified or after you've had a certain amount of title defenses. If you're elevated to that super champion status, one of the perks is it allows you to move up or down or stay in the same weight class and basically get a rematch for a title.
But if you lose 2 times in a row for that same belt, how you get?
That's what I'm fucking saying. Okay, all right. We on the same page. We on the same page. I'm just saying that sounds like one of the bylaws niggas be trying to use type shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like that's crazy. And then Lomachenko, he lost. He lost. He beat,
got 3 losses.
So he lost to Teofimo, and he had the WBC. Then Devin beat him. He had the WBC. Now he's #1 in the WBC again. Like, how the fuck is that possible?
Right.
Never heard of it. Never heard of it.
It's another part of this article. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Jamal.
I was just saying that's what Shakur needs to be trying to go ahead and kill that noise with Loma. You know, trying to force his way on the purse bid with Dev, and Dev doing him a solid by giving him an opportunity to get in the ring with him. Dude, you take this 25% and be happy. But go ahead.
No, he actually tried. I don't know if he tried for real, but on social media, he was talking shit about Dev or whatever, saying he really lost the fight and all that. But he said he's talking to Loma, and when everybody was grinding him up, like, yo, stop being the white man's nigga and all that shit, they started deleting everybody's comments and stuff like that.
No, the latest talk is he ain't fighting for no 25%. He want more. He won't fight for no less than 35%. So he said,
right. Well, I see right here in this letter, they're asking for 50-50.
Nah,
the modification of this. Let me read it to you. The modification of the split of the remainder shall be 60-40, 55-45, except for in most exceptional circumstances in which the split may be modified to 50-50 at the WBC sole discretion. They're asking the WBC to make their discretion and say this 50-50. It continues respectfully. This is precisely the exceptional circumstance that Section 2.16 contemplates. When considering the market value of Shakur Stevenson by any and every metric, it is quite clear that a 50-50 split is appropriate. Stevenson's teams also went on to draw to cite that he has a high drawing power, and they quoted that that the pay-per-view that he did with Loma did about 150,000 units. They even continued on to say Stevenson has consistently drawn the best ratings on linear television of any professional boxing sport. This is his manager, Dubin, pointing this out. He said, for instance, when Mr. Stevenson fought Oscar Valdez on April 3rd, 2022, he drew 1.1 million viewers on ESPN. Moreover, even again, a lesser known opponents, he has in every instance drawn higher television ratings than Mr. Haney. By way of example is Stevenson fought Roberson Conceição, and they put this, a virtually unknown boxer from Brazil on September 23rd, 2022, and drew over 1 million viewers. The very next month, Mr. Haney fought very well-known unified champion George Kambosos and drew an average of 945,000. Mr. Haney's next fight drew even less viewers, 923,000. So that's their metrics that they're using. They saying basically we get people out, we draw people out there, so we should get a 50-50 split. According to the WBC can force this according to Section 2.16 of their rules. So that's what he's banking on.
Hold on, Mark Nash wasn't in Australia.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm sure the draws over there was like way more than or it was a lot more.
That was
the question.
That letter's being disingenuous when you say that, because he's not counting in like what happened in Australia and all of that stuff.
Right. That's what I'm about to ask. What region? Okay, I don't mean to keep over talking. What region are they taking these numbers from?
Sir, I'm reading you what I got.
Yeah, but
they talking about ESPN viewers.
Okay. But good breakdown. You done started a talking point that's going to be all over the YouTube streets now, and you started it here, with your breakdown. But still, there's still a lot of information yet to be to be uncovered. You know, so it's gonna be a hell of a rebuttal to that letter they sent them. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, if I was there, if I'd give it to him, y'all grew up together, man. Break bread with your brother. I would do it.
Fam, who broke bread with Devin?
What?
That's what I'm saying. But that's why Dev shouldn't do the same shit that other motherfuckers did to him.
That ain't his fucking brother, man. This is business. What are you talking about?
If they grew up together, they saying, "Oh,
no, this is business."
That's
Raheem Soto. That's Raheem Soto.
Okay.
Raheem Soto.
Yeah,
I know you growing up, but this is business. We ain't kids no more. I got a family to feed. I got a company to run. That's some shit niggas say on YouTube. That's your boy, man. Man, I'll fight you, but this is the split. I'm giving you an opportunity. 75-25.
Thank you.
I mean,
I want 50-50.
They must not be as cool as they saying they are. Then.
Bro, 50-50. I'm giving you half of my almost. I'm splitting all my money with you.
And all my belts on the
cool
line.
with nobody.
And all the belts are on the line.
Come on,
man. What motherfucker gonna do that for you?
I mean, like I
Not
said,
Manny.
if you beat the
Not
man,
Manny.
I'd do it if I beat him.
Man, that's what people saying to give me. I'll go say.
Hey, till they see them goddamn numbers on that paper. I'm
Yeah,
like, wait,
I gave away this much money, and that's a high risk.
And Dev's gonna be a co-promoter on it too.
Exactly.
And they can't give him. They can't really shortcut him because he, like you said, he's a co-promoter and he made way more money than Shakur.
Right. It's not a shortcut. That's the mandatory split. That that everybody know those rules. Your Mando split is 25%.
Yeah, I mean that's true, but like I said, I would do it for my brother. Like I'm not gonna lie,
That's not your brother.
Mark.
This is not Jamel and Jamal Charlo fighting, bro. That is not Vladimir and Vitaly fighting, bro. This is not your brother. This is somebody you know. Just because I've known you since, bro, a lot of these dudes know each other from the Emmys growing up.
But they be talking. He said, "Oh, I spent the night over his house. I grew up
Man,
with him."
get the fuck out, Raheem. That's not his brother, dog. That's not his brother. This is business.
To stop capping on online, then.
Bro. That's not his brother. This is business. We cool. I know you from back then, but now you in my division now. We ain't cool no more. That I don't even and it sound good. Yeah, man, if that was my boy, I'd give him half my money. Fuck out of here, bro. No, you ain't giving nobody half your money.
First of all, I done gave my brother half my money. Nigga, what you mean? You don't know what I be doing?
Bro, stop it, bro. You ain't even dealing with millions like that. Come on, Raheem, let's stop it. We talking about millions, bro. We ain't talking about.
But I'm just talking about, like,
okay, I can't,
bro.
I
like,
can't.
that you grew up with. Like,
I
I'm not
can't,
gonna
bro.
be selfish.
I can't.
Not get my brother.
I'm
like,
not gonna do this.
Keep composure, Mark. Keep composure.
Like you talking crazy, bro.
No,
I'm saying though, respectfully, Shakur. Oh God, this is crazy. Because Shakur he's beltless, bro. He's beltless. He was beltless coming into the division. And he only has one fight in the division. He's really kind of, if people want to be honest, although he was ducked by who they considered other top fighters in the division, you only having one fight in the division doesn't really make you that proven.
Yeah, you still green in the division, but Raheem,
kind of skipping the line.
I'm right here. I'm listening.
Yeah, I just want to ask you a question.
WBO Super Champ activation without having a WBO. You feel what I'm saying? Like,
I'd rather him fight him than Loma again.
Yeah, but Raheem.
Yep.
If you could put a price on the opportunity alone, what price would that be? If you could put a dollar amount on that, the opportunity to be undisputed, 135.
I don't know, bro. Like you would have to go with they what they got going on, like they metrics and all that. But at the end of the day,
no, I'm just saying what would that mean to you?
If it was me, I would at least give him a 60-40 split if he my man. But if they not cool no more, I would give him the 25.
Right.
Okay, so now I got a question too, because even if because we look at he garnered 1 million views on ESPN. ESPN is cable television. The only way you have that is if you're if you have that television package or what have you, or you know what I'm saying, if you're tuned into it, right? You know what I mean, if you have cable television. But what I was gonna say is in those fights, what were his purses? You know what I'm saying? Like, what were his guaranteed purses? What was his highest payday? Because if they coming in with a pot, you know, of however, you know, let's say 10 million is in the pot, and your highest payday has been, you know, 2 or 3 million. You know what I mean? They always say you're only as good as your highest payday or your last payday. You know what I mean?
It don't mean to cut you off. According to them numbers, that's 25. That's right at 25%.
Right. But then you gotta look at the gate revenue. You know what I'm saying? Like,
man, that they've earned the right to bank that money.
I was gonna say, but now as the A side in the negotiation and the champion, he's making the rules. He can call the shots. See, it's different too. If Shakur doesn't really have any leverage, and the leverage that he's banking on and trying to use, I understand the route that he's taking and what he's doing and how he's trying to do it, but the way he's making it sound ain't really what it is.
No, the leverage he got is the eye test from the boxing community that feels that's an intriguing fight. That's his leverage.
It's a good fight, but
yeah, that's it.
This is why I fuck with Bud Crawford, because he ain't had to beat Shawn Porter. He ain't had to do that to him, but he did it to him because that's his man, and they wanted their highest paychecks. You know what I'm saying? So Shawn Porter ain't had nothing to offer. He ain't coming no belt, but Bud still gave him the opportunity. All right, nigga, you my number one contender. Come on and get this. And I don't want to fight you, but if this is what you want to do, come on and do it. And you're gonna get 40% of the pot. That's why I fuck with Crawford.
Okay, but that still wasn't undisputed on the line. It was just one WBO.
His belt.
Oh my God! I'm
That's
done.
true.
I'm done.
No. He does have a point. But it's a difference in being my WBO mandatory and undisputed. Undisputed. All the joints is on the line. Devin got all the belts, including the ring magazine. Yeah. I'm about to say he got all 4 belts.
And the little French fry, and the email, and the voicemail, he got all that shit.
Anyway. They ain't gonna fight anyway, so it's just a waste of a conversation because Dev already trying to fight Regis Prograde, so they ain't gonna fight anyway. So.
I mean, I'm just because I mean the only thing we could do is kind of cook on the speculations and the hypotheticals, right?
Right.
That's what we do.
Well, we cooking on our perspective as the fairness of it. And I feel like if you my mans and you giving me an opportunity, that's good. They say don't teach a man to fish, give him a fishing pole. He giving that man an opportunity. Right. Where's gratitude for that at?
I mean, if that's your friend, you should have. You shouldn't be going on Loma page talking about something. Yeah, you beat the champ, and you should be the champ. So that's why I'm like, that's why Dev like, yeah, you take this. Are you on that tight time? Take this 25% and stop capping. You know what I'm saying? Like you going to Loma page talking all this crazy stuff, and it's kind of weird to me because I like Shakur, and I'm like, why would he do that weird shit? You know what I'm saying? Like instead of if this your man, y'all on a joint together. Oh yeah, we grew up together, and yeah, we spent the night on each other. Like nigga, then you gonna go on Loma page?
Hey,
like
I'm gonna keep it 1,000 with you because niggas that you might have grew up with, time, money changes people. Distance, all of that. The nigga you grew up with then ain't the nigga he is now. You feel what I'm saying?
Why would you go to Loma page and jump straight on his? You know what I'm saying? And then Dick Rod.
You just proving his point. What the man just said. That nigga done switched up. You a snake in the grass ass nigga now.
Right. That's why I'm saying 25%.
The nigga you used to be ain't the nigga you currently is no more. Like it's a lot of money on the line. It's a lot of a lot of shit on the line. And I ain't gonna lie, I done seen money make niggas that was day ones. I done seen money make family act way different. Switch the fuck up. You feel me? And these was only a couple $1,000.
Feature somebody moving around a little bit. Y'all gotta get
my bad.
Mics together.
That's but I didn't seen it where families. You know what I mean? Brothers, sisters. Mothers, daughters, aunties, you know what I'm saying? Over a couple $1,000, like over some You know, mama done died and left $10,000, 10 bands, nigga. You can get a PPP loan for double that. But 10 bands mama left. And I done watch rifts and families happen. You
Yeah, like Mark
millions.
said, these are millions on the line now.
Yeah, you talking millions. Shit. It's niggas that'll off you for less. Man,
Yeah,
please.
Niggas are off
So the first thing we gonna look at is, man, yeah, we was cool in the amateurs. Fuck that nigga.
I mean, if that's the case, then yeah, fucking. Do you want to talk shit? Take the 25%.
You feel what I'm saying? That's really kind of how it's looking to me. You know what I mean? Like, listen, for the right price, man. Especially you talking two cats that came from the struggle, two cats that came from, you know what I mean? Shakur, like I'm the oldest. How many siblings? Oh, I gotta get it, nigga. You a lick, nigga. This is man. For how many million, man? Fuck that nigga.
And then you know what I was looking at, bro? I forgot about Dev grind, man. I forgot how Dev got it from the muscle.
Exactly. That was
my whole different grind.
Yeah, that's crazy. I forgot about that. So yeah, he's definitely right about that 25% because he had to go fight the boys twice and all.
And got
he had to go
25%.
22.9 or some dumb shit.
I thought it was 22.8.
Yeah, it was some crazy shit. It was a point on that motherfucker.
Right. It wasn't, regardless of what it was, it wasn't 25%.
What I'm saying is, we ain't never heard of a goddamn point. You've never heard of a decimal percentage in a goddamn negotiation.
Exactly. They even took some crumbs from that nigga and shit.
Come on, bro. You ain't never heard of a decimal percentage in a negotiation. We heard 60, 40, 50, 50, 70, 30. You know what I mean? Like,
and they tried to penalize him 400 G's of that. You know, well, that was in the Loma fight.
For the Loma joint.
Yeah.
That was expensive ass push. He sold the fuck out that fight, didn't it? Whoo. Like,
so yeah, Dev had a hell of a grind, and he been having motherfuckers in this fight. He ain't got that kind of money to be just throwing that. Oh, we boys, we cool like that. And then you showing your character the way you showing it. Like nigga, you really went down from day one because motherfuckers, your day ones don't switch up. I don't know how y'all been raised. My day ones don't switch up.
No, we gonna get together. Like let's get this money together. We ain't gonna. I'm not gonna go to the boys.
Yeah, you gonna get your percent. If I give you an opportunity, be glad, nigga. Be glad I gave you a ride to work. I could have made you catch the
ball. But what you think I'm gonna do when I got a opportunity for my dog and we both fight? Hey, bro, we in the same division. Look here, hey, I got a lick for you, my nigga. Check this out. I'm undisputed, right? I'm undisputed, right? You just did $1 million on ESPN, my nigga. Let's get this money, like, you know what I mean? I ain't like, you know what I mean?
The money is his 25%.
Way different. It's
that's not his man. Like if you, like I said, you showing your character that you acting crazy on the outside. Yeah, nigga, you get this 25%. Like you said, if y'all was boys in the amateurs and all that, y'all not boys no more. Like it's business, like you said. Like and then, like I said,
what Shakur need to do is build a fight so his 25% could be a bigger 25%. Instead of it's like 1.5 million, now that 25% could be like 5.8 million or something like that.
Yeah, because now in my mind, as Shakur, I'm going around knocking off everybody that I think is close to potentially getting that fight. I think
so what is the 25%? What is the 25% of? Is that total revenue or 25% of the purse?
I believe the purse right now. And then I think that's when they can do that.
That's the problem, though. It was a trick question, King Edge Man, because none of us know.
Yeah,
right.
We just know it was 75-25, and they said no, but we don't know of what, of the total revenue, or you just talking about a purse split,
or is it the purse
or you trying to get paid off the hot dog stand and the t-shirts and the liquor sold too? Like,
yeah, I'm sure they're trying to get some.
Yeah, but what I was saying to that's when they could start negotiating behind the scene on some we partner shit.
But as far as why was Shakur why is Shakur negotiating in public?
Yeah, that's
even the letter, even this letter demanding the 50-50, telling the WBC to order the fight and say, hey, according to rule 2.16 of your bylaws, you guys can say the purse split needs to be. Why is even that public? From J Print and why they put that out? Why did they put out the 25%? Are they trying to build public pressure to get the fans to say, hey, Devin, that was a bad offer. Because some people are saying this is bad, Devin ducking because you lowballing the offer. Some people are saying, no, you should take the offer. Like, you see how we now we're talking about. But I'm telling you, but obviously so, because he put it out there for people.
No, I'm talking about on Team Haney. I'm like, shit.
But I ain't talking about Team Haney. I'm asking you, why is Shakur negotiating in public like this?
Yeah, that's crazy. But that's posturing, I think.
Yeah, that's
we watch all this week on every channel. Go, this is going to be the topic. I bet.
Trying to build public outcry for the fight.
Right. That's his leverage. Us.
That's so. Yeah.
I feel Lisa Bell on this. I ain't falling for the trap, man. When y'all got to fight, holler at your boy. I'll push it and promote it, but I'm not about to sit up here and be arguing about people purse splits. You should take the 25, or he should give them more. You know,
and I ain't making a dime off that shit.
And look, and then you know some people, if he fight Regis Prograis, he ducked Shakur, he ducked him. Same nigga said he looked weight drained the last 3 fights. You know, both Kambosos fights and the Loma fight, he looked weight drained. But now he's ducking Shakur if he move up in weight. You can't make this shit up. So
no, he definitely got
You can't have it both ways.
You can't have it both ways, bro. Hey, look, he won't. He lost the. Look, I heard people say if he fight Loma, that's a duck from Shakur. I was like, but y'all, the same person said he lost the fight.
I was gonna say, wait,
yeah, man. It's like you damned if you do. Yeah, if you Devin Haney, if you go up in weight, you duck.
But
if you stay at weight, if you stay at this weight, you ducking the killers at 140. You know what I'm saying?
At 135. They hate Devin Haney. They hate Bud. It's like a couple fighters that they hate. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying?
So either way, Devin ducking somebody.
Right.
That's just perspective of other people. The only person that got a bid leverage or negotiation, a financial negotiation leverage is Tank, because he is as far as the pay-per-view. He is the cash cow. He's the only one. You know, Shakur is not
that the jailbird right now, with all due respect.
Well, yeah, he is. But that even brings in more intrigue. Just think of that all access. You know, the footage he getting from in jail and all that. That's going to bring
footage in jail.
Well, I'm quite sure. Yeah, trust.
Ain't no damn Showtime cameras in that damn jail in Baltimore, bro.
Well, I'm talking about when he leaving out and all that. Come on, Mark.
Okay. You said the footage he getting in jail.
Hey, Mark, he on that goddamn 60 days in.
Yeah.
60 days in with Gervonta Davis.
Right, but they're gonna have a footage of him leaving and all that, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they're gonna make a whole thing out of it.
Right.
Next fight gonna be big as hell. It's like he back.
Exactly. Just like when Floyd got out.
That nigga fighting Pitbull Cruz when he get out.
Floyd got out. Yeah, you're right. That's who I think he gonna fight when he get out.
The return of Tank Davis. Like,
Rematch,
I can see it now. Yeah, Tank's got tattoos. He had them before, but he's got more. Like, it's just something, man. Tank's converted to Islam.
But hold on, why the boys be acting so girly around them fighters, man? Like the boy was interviewing Boots earlier, and that boy be interviewing Spence. Like they be acting groupie,
groupie-ish.
Yeah, like so gay. Like nigga just act like a man. You act like
maybe they just decided to be around the guys sometimes, man.
Man, I done been around some celeb. Nigga, you don't act that, man. You act normal. They don't like that shit. That's why they don't give you interviews. Like dudes acting like that, man. You just act normal. They want to be normal just like you. They just niggas with money. Like, you acting like come on, bro. Like you ain't gotta be acting all gay and shit. Yo, did you
see a celebrity and get to yelling out harder than the females and shit? Hey, done.
Yo, did y'all see that that Jordan Spence had on it in that first all access, bro? It was like a jumper, but it had his chest and stuff out when he was
man.
Yo, bro, that joint was all passes all up his thigh. I'm like, yo, this boy is
bro, I ain't going.
That was it. Hold up, but I think that was at his house and on his ranch, and that's shit he be wearing when he be out there farming. When he be out there doing stuff on his farm,
bro.
So niggas farming with their chest out. So country
boy, I don't care what, I don't know. I'm not a farmer. I'm just saying. I know I seen him work on his farm before, and you know, he had his overalls and, you know, his big boots when he's out there, you know, the big rubber boots. Like, but I'm trying to get your point though. Like, what you lusting over his chest? What's up, Ryan?
No, I don't give a fuck. I'm just saying, why would he put that on? Like, why would that shouldn't like put a shirt on, bro? You got two little.
Old McDonald had his chest. This is crazy.
Why are you concerned though? Like, yeah, why are you concerned with?
I don't know. Pause. I don't want to know. I don't care. I don't like it.
Like, bro, you know he gonna have his shirt off when he go fight. He have his shirt off all the time when he training. Like, he a fighter. Like, why you care if his shirt off, right?
I don't want to see his shirt off in front of your family and all. Like, I already
Who cares, nigga? I walk around the house with my shirt off all the time around my family.
Around your family, right?
Yeah, he around his family too.
That's public. That's private. Like when, like you got a camera crew in your crib. Why the fuck do you have on tight ass whatever it is, a jumper?
It won't no tight ass overall. Like,
it was so, bro. You better go back.
So you looking at the nigga thighs and shit too, bro? What the hell is going on?
Hey, you stop that shit.
What the hell is going on? Hey, look, the more you trying to tell me about somebody else, nigga, you telling me a little bit about you.
Listen, I'm a grown man. I'm all man, but like I said, I would never dress like that, bro.
Okay.
Like you got me fucked up. Not in front of my kids. Not in front of no cows. Not in front of no horses.
I know what you said, but what he's saying is this man is at home in front of his family. He around people that he's comfortable with. He didn't grew up with. All these people have seen him with his chest out.
That nigga had his shirt off half that 24/7, working and training out. Like the camera's gonna see him with his shirt off, bro. It's okay. He's a fighter. He's gonna step into an arena with damn near 20,000 people with his shirt off.
With his shirt off, my chest out.
He's gonna step on the camera, get on that scale with his chest out. Like, I mean, like Raheem Soto, like, what are you talking about?
Man. Like,
you reaching, bro. You reaching.
Bro, go back and watch the joint. Just go back and watch it. And see, you see
I'm scared to watch it now. I don't want to look at it from your point of view. Shit.
You look too possessive. That's what I'm saying.
I didn't see that, man. I saw that nigga in the same little jumper farmer shit that I've seen him before. Like,
no, he didn't. He had the big shit on with the big boots and all that.
It was cold then.
Yeah, but
and he had the big jacket on. It was cold. It's hot now on the ranch.
But why you just wear some regular shorts, bro?
Why you gotta wear what you? Oh my god, man. Let's move on, man. Let's move on. Can we move on?
Yeah, I forgot you in Atlanta too. My fault. Yeah, my bad.
You don't got shit to do with nothing, bro. And you ain't in Philly. What does that mean, nigga?
Just like that.
Stop that shit.
Nigga, that shit don't mean nothing, bro. You probably got just as many motherfuckers there. Like, this is America, nigga. If you looking for it, you gonna find it. I don't look for that shit, so it don't come to my way. You probably brought me more gay shit in the last 5 minutes than I got all week in Atlanta, nigga. Like, in months. Like, you niggas don't bring that shit to my doorstep, nigga.
You probably just ignored it. Like, I ain't gonna look over there.
Nah, nigga, that shit don't come to me. That shit don't come my way, bro.
Nah, I'm fucking with you.
Nah, shit do not come my way, bro. When niggas around me, they know they in front of a man, bro.
Yeah, my cousin live down there. I'll be down there sometimes. I just don't like it. It's too dusty down there for me.
Fair enough. Yeah, right, Pittsburgh T. He said this nigga the fashion police. Why he wearing that on the all access?
Hey man, y'all stop.
Man, he probably got that same shit on. He probably with that same shit on.
Who, me?
No, the other dude, whoever was talking.
Pittsburgh T?
Yeah.
Called you the fashion police, Pittsburgh T. No, Pittsburgh T called you the fashion police.
That nigga's the Earl Session probably sitting in the crib. That same, yo, look what Earl got on. Let me go get me one. Like,
oh man, that sounded like you 5 minutes ago.
I don't dress like that, man. I ain't no way.
I didn't say, we just saying who looking at it. Because I didn't pay attention to none of them details.
There looking at the joint. I'm just, I'm paying attention to what's going on, and I'm like, what the fuck this nigga got on? Like, why would you be having? Like, oh god, you know what I'm saying? And I just waited till his part, changed back to bud. Like, I'm not doing that, bro.
Oh, okay.
What was he supposed to be? He's supposed to have on a big dumbass white t-shirt, huh?
No, he could have had his white beater on, regular shorts. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
this nigga trying to be his stylist, dog. Like,
I don't know nothing about style, nigga. I'm just telling you about a man. Like, what you talking about, man? That's the case. He can walk around his house with a thong on. You just don't. I don't give a fuck. He runs film. Like,
man, hit the drive.
Now you going to a stream, bro.
What the hell is going on? just said basically. Like,
That's
oh, bro.
dumb shit.
Oh, bro, this shit is crazy.
That's some dumb shit right there. And then this nigga talking about the man. Why do you even?
One more time, I'm jumping off the panel, man.
Bro,
You know
Hey,
I'll be
hey,
doing
let me stop that shit. That's some dumb
Why are you
shit.
even picturing that man like that, bro?
I just said he's zesty, bro. I'm not even looking at him.
What's happening right now?
Man, let's move on, yo.
All right, move on, man. Y'all
Other than
taking-
that,
y'all
what
taking
else
it
did
way
y'all
too
see about the
far,
all
man.
access that y'all like? Any good things? Damn.
Like, I seen Sugar J in the background, man. Shout out to the apostles, man. I seen Sugar J. I was like, oh, nephew in the scene. I was in a bunch of scenes, but you had to look for me like, where's Waldo? You're like, hey, the little fat nigga right there.
I like most of the shit. I just, you know what I'm saying? Like, certain parts I ain't like, but I like most of it. I like when he's running up the steps with his pop and all the kids. And that shit was crazy. All way up like 1,000 fucking steps, 6,000, whatever it was. I like that. Or walking up and then running back down. That was cool. I like the what the hell though? It was a couple parts on there, but it ain't really hit me like Floyd joining it. Like that was like kind of slow. I think the next one gonna be better. But I like the fact that they showed them as family men, and they weren't on no nut shit, showing them as two black men acting crazy and nothing like that. So at least they showed them.
Yeah.
And like that.
When that was real, you know, identifiable with a lot of probably the male viewing artists. They did it on Father's Day.
Yeah,
so that was cool.
It was cool.
Hey, Raheem, you can't cut him off while he talking.
Oh, my bad,
Like
my
I
bad, my
said,
bad.
you already muffled. So while he talking, is over him. Go ahead. Go ahead, King Gage, man.
Yeah, I think we can all identify with that. You know, that was real cool that they timed it like that. And then his daughters, you know, was giving them handmade gifts, and I could really identify with that because those are the best gifts. And I was like, wow. They say nothing tops a handmade gift, and his daughters gave him his gift. And all that. And then Bud too. It was one of his kids' birthday, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. He was celebrating with his kid.
You know what stood out to me was what they were eating, and I saw Bud eating them damn ribeyes.
Yeah.
This nigga eating steak.
Right.
And I saw Errol eating stuff lighter. He was eating a little lighter stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. He was eating shit that's gonna burn off in the next hour or something.
Yeah.
And putting hot sauce on it.
Yeah. Do y'all think that's gonna be key? That the fact that Errol, and this is not the first time I've seen Bud doing this. It's time, you know, Bud may be doing the cooking in the camp, and I've seen them before. Man, they was eating like, if you watch one of their old fights, like one of Terrence's old training camp videos, man, then they eating red beans and rice with some turkey sausage in it, like grilled chicken, like baked chicken, like they eating good, like roast beef, rice, greens. He eating like collard greens, like this nigga eating soul food doing training camp.
Yeah, they different genetics.
Does that I'm talking about bigger than the fact that he's a chef? Is the fact that one guy is eating, like some would say, he eating good, and the other guy's eating like he's cutting weight.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? But this guy's still gonna make weight, but he's making weight eating ribeye steaks, collard greens, red beans and rice with turkey sausage in it. Like this nigga eating that kind of shit and still gonna make 147. The other guy is like, shit, I'm eating salads and dragon fruit slushies. I ain't gonna lie, that little dragon fruit slushy look good as a motherfucker. Did you see the chef cutting it up? The little pink slushy with the dragon fruit, that shit look fire.
Definitely look popping, right?
I was like, damn, this nigga Errol living the best life out this motherfucker.
Yeah, but I think that attributes to their different genetics. You know, Earl got bigger bones, you know, most likely. You know, he's the naturally bigger guy. Yeah, all that. And Bud, you know, he's acclimated to welterweight by moving up, so you know he can get that off as far as his diet goes. Whereas Spence, you know, he gotta have that nutritionist, and he gotta watch what he eat. He can't consume like he do. But he's saying this is his last fight at welterweight, so he ain't gonna have to do that no more.
When did he say that? This is my last fight at welterweight.
In one of the interviews, I don't think it was the Brian Custer one.
Every single one.
It was a fight hype joint or fight.
Yeah. It was one of them. He was like, yeah.
Oh, he was like, oh, they would have to pay me a whole lot of money.
Yeah,
I did say that. I'm talking. think it was the Brian Custer. He said it's gonna be a lot of money or something like that. It's gonna be a lot.
Yeah, so he pretty much made his mind up.
But shit, it's gonna be a lot if you fight Terrence Crawford and get this rematch, right? Or if he win, lose, or draw. These guys are depending on how they perform. This is gonna be a big fight.
Right.
That's gonna be a lot of money to stay at welterweight, fight one more time, right? Somebody said the loser. Did anybody heard any rumors about this rematch clause? Because I heard the winner gets to decide where to weight at.
That only makes sense right there.
Like if I beat you at 147, you got a rematch clause, but we ain't fighting at 147. You got to fight me at 154. Or hey, I won at 147. You want a rematch? We fighting again at 147. I'm not fighting you at 154.
Yeah, I think the option goes to the winner. That seems only right. I don't see how the loser can, determine or dictate what the rematch negotiation is going to be. What kind of sense would that make?
Yeah, I haven't heard any terms of the rematch clause at all.
Hold up. Yo, Mark Nash, did you hear Boots think ESPN, bro? Boots out of pocket, man.
What?
Did you hear Boots think ESPN while he's on Showtime?
No, he didn't. He did that
yes,
by
he
accident,
did, bro. Yes, he did. He thought ESPN. And he said, "Oh, my bad. I mean, Showtime."
That nigga punchy.
I said, yo, this nigga tripping. Yep,
and that's why he ain't ready for the big screen yet. Right there, this nigga fucking up. Out of all places to name, bro, you don't name. I missed that.
Yo, yeah.
And he fucked up because he didn't thank Al Heyman till last. You always thank Al first.
Yeah. Think ESPN. I say, yo, did he say ESPN? He said
Boots
Showtime.
going on the shelf. He going on the shelf.
No, they're gonna throw in Keith Thurman. That's a fight that only makes it. Oh, Stanionis, one of the two.
That ain't gonna show nothing, man. He need that Keith Thurman work.
But you don't think Stanionis will show?
Nah, he a standstill fight. He gonna beat the hell out of him, just like he did this last fucking dude.
Oh, let me get y'all take on this. Earlier, Raheem said the Spence and Crawford fight is gonna look like Boots and Roman Villa. Is gonna look similar to that. Crawford is gonna be like. Go ahead, you say it again.
I said it's gonna be a better version of that. Like it's gonna be a higher class chess match than that. Because Spence, of course, he makes subtle adjustments in fights, but I think that he's flat-footed and he got that high guard, and then you back him up, he don't throw punches. So like if you just get him to,
Villa don't have a jab though.
Yeah, but that jab don't mean that Crawford got a jab too to neutrify his jab. So it's all like that's gonna be 1 + 1. So it's gonna even each other out.
That's what I'm saying. Villa don't throw a lot of straight punches at all.
But I'm just saying, like, as far as like just the style of the pressure fighter coming towards.
I get what you're saying.
Cam, let him finish, Cam, and then I'm gonna let y'all go. You cutting them off the whole time. Like that's 3. Let him finish, and I promise I'll give y'all the floor. Raheem, finish saying what you were saying.
But I'm saying it's gonna be like to me, I think it's gonna be a higher technical fight, but it's gonna look sort of like that. It's gonna be like Crawford just beating to different angles and tagging him on his body, getting hit sometimes, and you know what I'm saying, going up top, tagging him to the body, not letting him really get too close to him.
And you said it's gonna be a stoppage in what round?
I think he's gonna knock him out in like 6 rounds.
Okay, now I'm now. Okay, Cam and King HMF, react to that. I appreciate your patience, Cam. Go ahead. I just wanted him to finish because if you cutting him off and he already got bad audio, it's just frustrating to me to hear the bad audio. Go ahead, Cam.
You said my bad. You said who gonna knock who out when?
He got Bud knocking Vila out, knocking Spence out in 6, and he said it's gonna look like a better version of Boots versus Roman Villa. What's your take on that?
I get what he's saying. I do agree Crawford is going to knock Spence out. Spence is not going to want to activate the rematch. But what I see to that, Roman Villa did not have any jab. He didn't jab at all. He didn't exercise or throw any type of straight punches. He threw specifically, primarily hooks and uppercuts. The couple jabs you did see him throw was almost like Spence in a sense of it was a volume jab. Spence normally throws the jab offensively to throw off your timing, or defensively when you kind of flood him out and he don't really have nowhere else to, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's the first punch he always throws out. He throws a jab out off top. If you ever seeing them retreat on the back foot, you ever see him get caught, the first thing he immediately knows to throw is that jab and put a jab in your face. So I think he uses it both offensively and defensively. I can't say the same for Villa. Villa only used that jab, it seemed like, in defensive type situations. And even then, yeah, he didn't really let his hands go a lot at all, to where Boots was able to throw and kind of land at will. He was always there. He never moved his head off the center line. Now, he does remind me of Spence in a lot of those facets that ERROL does not move his head a lot. That's why he stays in that high guard. But the one thing that I do see about Crawford does hook around guard and punch through guard. So I've seen him split guard with punches. So I don't know. I understand what he's saying. I got to give some pushback. Because I like Errol Spence as a fighter. Like, I'm not going to just, call him, even though I'm from Omaha. You know what I mean? His home team or nothing, right? But I can't I'm trying to be politically correct and not just, crap on guys. I'm trying to give guys respect as fighters and champions, right? So politically correctness, I got to give a little pushback.
Go ahead, Asian man. What's your take on that? On what he said about the fight?
Man, 1,000,000% negative, and I'm gonna try not to be long-winded. First of all,
go ahead, take your time.
From the foot up. The Spence don't move nothing like vanilla wafers or vanilla ice or whatever. Somebody would call them the vanilla chocolate con.
Damn.
But no, that's first off. Dude was real robotic up in there, and Spence is not robotic. As much as they say, hey, he's a stationary fighter, he's not a robotic fighter. Dude was a robotic fighter. I ain't gonna say that's why Boots was able to look as flashy as he did, but he was tailor-made for Boots. Bud is not gonna come in there, nothing like that. I ain't see no similarities to what dude did in there with what Villa did with Boots that Spence goes in there and do. And you took his name off the screen. The Baptist. His point is the punch variations, and the punch output and activity, no similarities, none. So how those fights gonna mirror each other, I don't that's his hopes of. If Spence get in there and look like that dude, man, I pay what I gotta pay and I'll be cussing Spence ass out, motherfucker. What the fuck? You know what I'm saying? So that's a negative on that. That dude don't fight like Spence, or Spence don't fight like that dude. I don't think Spence didn't fight like that dude in the amateurs. So I don't know what he hoping that Spence would come in there and be looking like that, but nah. That's all the pushback I give on that. I don't see no similarities. I don't see no possibility of those fights mirroring each other. Not even the styles from Boots to Bud, or from Villa to Spence. It's two totally, opposite.
Yeah, I don't see it, man.
I agree.
I don't see it at all.
Because Villa literally didn't punch very much. I see Spence throw at openings. If he sees an opening, he's throwing. Like, off top.
Spence just gonna be in there active in all this fight. I'm active. I'm not trying to waste punch. I want to throw punch. Every 1 out of 3 is with bad intentions.
Well, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
And the other two are setting you up for that bad intention. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, and Villa wasn't doing none of that. He had the high going like, he was looking more like Ugas in the fight. He was. In Ugas' last fight, that is. So I don't know, but that's his opinion. That's what he saw. You know, hey, you know, that's what his eyes saw. You know, sound like he been in the ring with Spence or something.
Who? Raheem?
Yeah. You know, Smith empowers those visions that now you seeing shit. You know, you seeing shit that, you know, it's obscured.
Oh yeah.
The only difference the only similarity, I'm sorry, I see differences, but the primary similarity I think that he was talking about is the fact that Villa was kind of a flat-footed, come forward fighter. We haven't seen Spence kind of move offline, off angles. We've always seen him come straight forward. In the times where guys had success, they were able to push him back or make him turn. Spence always comes straight forward with kind of a wide base, and we don't see him with as the most fleet-footed guy. He's always you know what I mean, solid, straight, come forward, high guard. I don't waste a lot of movement. You know what I mean? Every movement is with a purpose. When I see a opening, I'm throwing at that bitch hard, heavy, and fast. I'm trying to break whatever I'm hitting, right? But yes, that's how I see ERROL come forward in a lot of times. He has a very wide base.
Spence don't cut off the ring?
Nah, he can't cut that off on Crawford because Crawford
I was just saying it to you because I never seen Villa try to cut the ring off against Boots. So
he couldn't cut it off because Boots ambidextrous too. So Boots was sliding one way and he was sliding the other way. So he couldn't really.
And Boots switched every round. Every round, Boots would come out switched in a different stance. So he was already confusing and throwing off Villa. Villa would already kind of come out kind of confused, and by the time he was figuring and looking, Boots was already hitting him with the 1-2 and out the way.
Right. Yeah. Boots put on the phone. He was looking like Laura against Castano.
Oh yeah, that was a good fight.
Yeah, they robbed Laura. Well, it was a draw, but I still feel it was a robbery.
Yeah, it's a good fight though. But yeah, like I said, we're gonna see. Like I said, I'm just studying everything on him, but I'm looking at Crawford. I'm like, yeah, I think if he don't get reckless, he's a smart dude. He barely lose rounds, let alone a fight. You know
Is it possible that you might have a little bias and you kind of see, seeing more for one guy than the other? Because, confirmation bias, you got Crawford winning. So is it possible? I'm just saying, is it possible that you see all these things in flaws in Spence because you already picked Crawford in your mind?
So every other fight I pick Spence. You know what I'm saying? I would bet my money on Spence for every other fight because.
And y'all cook up. I'm gonna step away. I'm gonna be listening on the phone. I'll be right back.
All right. So every other fight I pick Spence. You know what I'm saying? So like I'm looking at the week Spence fight. I'm like, all right, he gonna beat him because he only fought a lot of guys with the high guard. He didn't really fight a slick. I never seen him really fight a slick boxer. You know what I'm saying? But I seen Crawford fight all types, even though they didn't have names and like people be saying, but he fought all types of different fighters, like
all types of styles.
All styles, but I only see Smith like fighting like one style or two styles at the most. But it's not like every style. And then I asked this dude on another panel. I was like, yo, I said Spence is like predictable, right? He was like, yeah. I was like, but Crawford is like unpredictable, right? He was like, yeah. I was like, have you ever seen him fight the same in any fight that you ever watched? So he was like, he was stumped. He was like, and he a big Spence boy. He's like, hold on. And then I was like, what the fuck is he talking about? Then he was like, he got quiet. So the panel started tripping. Like, oh shit, I didn't even think about that. Then he came back. He was like, yo, bro, you right. He's like, I ain't really never seen him fight the same. Like, he said, I want to be knowing if he's southpaw or conventional. I'm like, that's what I'm talking about. Like, imagine being in the ring with him.
So y'all didn't consider Lamont Peterson a slick fighter?
Nah, he was out of it.
Lamont Peterson, in my opinion, was a career 140 pounder.
And not only that, he was out of his prime and he had the high guard.
He was way past his, like, come on. That's,
But how you gonna
I
fight?
was just wondering, just getting your perspective on it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And I be thinking about this too. So how can you prepare for a dude like this guy? That's what I always say. Like when I go to the gym, I say, damn. I be telling my man all the time. I said, because they all like everybody in Philly be hating on Crawford. Now we got a whole group that love Crawford, but for the most part, these niggas hate Crawford for some strange reason. I don't know why, but they be hating on him a lot down here. So I be like, what the fuck is wrong with you niggas? But we got a group that love Crawford, so we try and break it down to him like y'all not watching the fights, y'all just going off of the shit y'all hearing on the internet. If y'all watch the fights, then y'all see. Like, and then I got my man to find. He's a Spence fan. He like, yo, Spence gonna beat him up. Da-da-da. So we sat down and started watching the Crawford fight, and then he was like, oh shit. He was like, no, Crawford won't fuck him up. He's like, he said this nigga's unpredictable. I don't know what the fuck you doing. Especially after you seen the Kell Brook fight, he started snapping. He said, what the fuck was that? I'm like, nigga, you don't even be watching boxing. You just gonna say Spence gonna beat him up. You ain't even watch the fucking fight. He's like, yo, no boy, ain't no joke, man. He different. I was like, I told you. Like, he's different, man. Like, and like I said, I love Boots. I'm from Philly. Like, you know what I'm saying? I know his family and all that. So, like, I love the way he fight. But he ain't no goddamn Crawford, man.
And I like Boots.
He ain't Crawford though.
Like, he's not. And I'll be honest. I love Boots' upside though. He's got a lot of potential. He's not a young fighter no more. He's getting older now. So it's time. It's about time. But I like the way he's been moved. Slow and steady wins the race. It's about time for him to start getting those big step up fights, those big names. And it's time to see what he can do. You know what I mean? Like, at this point now, if he were to go and have a step up fight against a bigger name, like a Keith Thurman, and he were to per se potentially lose to a Thurman, then I would I might say something to the effect of, we feel like he might have been moved a little too slow and he had too many showcases. He should have had step up fights a little earlier. But if he goes out and demonstrates against Keith Thurman and does what we think that he can do with this young talent, this young high upside, you know what I mean? Then we can start to say, you know what I mean? Well, yeah, I think he's ready. I think he, or at least put him in there and see what he can do. And that's ultimately, I think, what we kind of running into.
Yeah, but that's what they signed up for. Erickson Lubin, he was 19, 20 when he fought Cholo?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I think he had just turned 20, or he was
20.
Yeah. Or he had just turned 20, or he turned 20 right after
21.
the last one.
Oh, 20 or 21.
Yeah, or somewhere between, one of them two. But that he signed up for that risk. And before the fight happened, it was an intriguing fight. A lot of people probably had Charlo winning, but they ain't think he'll win in that fashion. Damn, it's gonna go to one round, first round KO.
Right.
I that could happen to Boots, but I still give him the same benefit of the doubt that I was giving Erickson Lubin.
But Boots got a chin on him though. I can't lie and see the Boots got a real chin on him. Like, seeing him in real life sparring, so like he got a chin on him.
Up until that point, Lubin had a chin on him.
Well, that's true.
Well, the thing about guys, and I gotta say this, the thing about a lot of guys with beards, they react differently to body shots.
Right.
And a lot of guys with decent, that react, that don't react to body shots usually, don't have a beard. So to see a guy that could have potentially both, it's kind of a rarity. The thing that I saw is when Villa did go to Boots' body, he did have some success.
Yeah, he ain't like that.
And Boots did not like them body shots at all. So I think that would be the thing that we would see. And a lot of times, more oftentimes than not, Boots is faster than a lot of the competition that he fights. So with him being quicker with those quick twitch muscles, him having a longer reach than a lot of the guys, because he's a big 147 pounder, right? So he's landing really quickly, boom, boom. And then he's athletic enough to be able to get out of the way a lot of times before guys can can react or get their punches off, right? The thing is Bud punches with you. So the one thing that I was seeing, and I don't know if you guys were looking at this too, but in the training videos when he was with Esau and he was working the mitts and Esau had the bodyguard on, when he was working the mitts with Esau, every time before he would turn, every time before he got ready to turn and throw another punch, he threw another punch to the body in between all of the other punches. And it was like a slick, invisible kind of punch to where if you wasn't paying attention or you didn't see it coming, you know what I mean? But it was like, it was so slick and it was right to the sternum or right to the solar plexus. You know what I mean? Every time he would do it as he was working the mitts, he threw it right to the sternum and then turn and go right back into, you know what I mean, his combinations, or go right back into his mid work. So those punches in between that you don't see, especially those to the body, I think is what he would utilize to beat Boots in this, because he reacts adversely to body shots. I also think he's going to do the same thing to Errol Spence. I think he's going to beat Errol Spence the same way he did Julius Ndongo. Between punches to the body shot, short shot to the motherfucking liver, we're going to see all of the club nights with Yellow Beezy up Chuck in the middle of the ring.
Yep.
Heard it here first.
Yes. That's but bro, like so I was watching him and Spence hit the bags, and I'm like, I'm looking at Spence hit the bag, and it's like a 1-2, you know, slip up under. Then he'll come back with a double jab, bow. Then he'll come back out straight left. Then he'll double jab it again with the right hand. But it was like basic 1-on-1 boxing. You know what I'm saying? So then I'm watching Crawford hit the bag, but he hit it like Floyd used to do back in the day. Like I'm like, damn, boy, he got his Floyd shit on, so he got the like sweat joint on, but he just touched it. I'm like, oh, he's doing the Floyd shit right now. That nigga started ripping the bag. I'm like, oh shit, yo, he started going crazy on the fucking bag. I'm like, yo, I said, this boy, like the level change is crazy.
And that's what I mean by he has another gear that people, because you know they talk about his levels, is, you know what I mean. The thing that I see with Errol changes pace. You know what I mean, but
that's what Mark Nash was saying.
Bud changes level. Not only can he change pace, Bud changes levels. He also, and it's one of those things where, you know, when the dog come out, right? It's when the dog come out and you're trying to get that lick back. It's one thing to try to get your lick back. It's another thing to get your lick back and you've caught this person's timing and they're really unable to hit you anymore.
Right, and then like I said, sometimes he be getting those dudes wobbly off a 70% punch. It's not even a whole 100% joint. Like I said, that Kell Brook, that 1-inch shit, like that's Bruce Lee shit. Ain't nobody, you never seen nobody in boxing do no shit like that.
That's due to that's physics too.
Physics. Making somebody.
I catch you coming forward. That's a half step back as you're engaging to throw your jab.
Right.
Kept me right out of distance for your jab, but as I'm coming in and you're moving forward to throw your two, the weight and momentum of you are landing right into the stiffness of my punch. That's the unstoppable force meeting the immovable object. You know what I'm saying?
Right. But bro, like, have you ever seen another boxer use that punch before? Because I never seen it.
No. That was some shit. That was some fight engineering to me. They said they had been working on that punch and they made up a punch. They created a punch. Have you ever heard of a fighter? Bruce Lee created a fighting style, right? Have you ever heard of a boxer creating a punch?
Nah, yeah, I never seen that punch before. Like, I boxed for a long time, bro. Like 30-something years, I never seen that punch land. I never seen nobody throw a punch like that before and land, and it sent somebody across the ring flying like that. That's how you know he generate a lot of power without having
in a
like,
short distance.
Yeah, in a short, and that was like a really short distance.
And so if he generates that in a short distance, what's his reach like? 72, 73?
He got 74 inch.
Yeah. A set, and he's got what, a 2-3 inch reach advantage, 2-3 inch reach advantage on ERROL.
Yeah, he got 2 inch reach advantage on. Yep.
Bro, if he generates that power in a short distance, it multiplies at a little wider distance before it contracts again. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, that's crazy. But man, he created a punch, bro. That was
crazy.
They called it a juke, a jab hook.
Yeah, I ain't never seen nobody use no punch like that, bro. Like I said, man, my man was a big Errol Spence fan. He seen that punch, it changed his whole perspective on life, bro. He said, "Oh no," he said, "Errol Spence ain't beating him." I'm telling you.
Do y'all know this guy, Boxing Nerd?
Yeah, Boxing Nerd.
Yeah, I thought you sound familiar. Your name is different. You was over
no, that ain't me. I'm not Boxing Nerd. I know who.
No, I know you're not. I'm familiar. I'm associating him with the channel because Mark don't like me saying people's channels on her.
Oh no, do you got a channel?
No, the
channel he was on.
Yeah.
The channel we were on.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying.
I jumped in.
No, I'll be pulling up over there. Y'all don't be seeing me over there, me and Dwight.
Yeah, I think I heard your voice. I heard your voice. I don't really be jumping in the I jump on Mark Nash, but a lot of times like them other panels, everybody fill up real quick. So I just listen. There's something in the chat.
Over on this channel, the most I be seeing up there is like about 6. First time I went over there, he got talking crazy. I left. I said, I'm gonna come back. I came back. Had to cook his ass.
Yeah, Mark Nash, he be cracking jokes all the time, man.
I'm chilling, Philip H. I'm answering you in the chat. You say what I'm doing.
Yeah, but my man, what's your name again? What's your name, bro?
King Agent Matt.
King Agent Matt and Cam. That's my nephew, Cam. All right, Cam. It's good meeting you, good brothers, man. Good talking to you.
I'm too, my guy.
You know what I'm saying? And you say you from Nebraska too?
Omaha, Nebraska, north side in the building, man.
Oh, you right from where blood in the map, man.
I know Terrence personally.
Oh, why are you? Well, yeah, that's good money. Good money. All right.
Yeah, man, we go back like high school, little league football, all that good shit.
Okay, that's what's up. Well, I know, yeah.
Yo, were you one of the niggas that got beat up? Like his mom used to pay people to beat him up?
I never got beat up on the block.
You whip that ass, tell the truth.
That ass. I never got beat up on the block. Niggas knew that. Nah.
Oh, you beat Bud Crawford?
Nah, I never fought Bud. Nah, we never fought.
I mean, but you said you known him since back then, and from what I heard,
I watched him whoop a lot of niggas, but nah, I never fought him.
Oh, you said I was smart, huh?
No, we was cool. Shit.
But his mama said she used to pay him $10 and try to beat him.
Dash, I got hands, bro. My hands is international, bro. You know what I'm saying?
He ain't never try you.
You said what?
He ain't never try you. Cause go ahead. My bad.
Go ahead.
Listen, okay, how can I say this? I was known for running cats over. I was short, stocky, and I ran through shit. I hit like a motherfucking brick shit house when I played football. I played fullback and middle linebacker. So I love
stop this shit.
It was like fighting. We used to put the gloves on in the neighborhood. I didn't rocked and knocked a couple cats out on the block. So I had a little name for throwing hands, but me and Bud never crossed paths like that. We never fought.
I'm sorry, I was coughing up a cap.
You said cap, huh?
I was coughing up a cap right there.
Nah, I can't say it like I was just,
How old are you, Cam?
36.
Yeah, y'all the same age.
Come on, man.
Y'all didn't cross paths.
Yeah, I was out there. I used to spar with Demetrius Hopkins and shit back in the day. We the same age.
Oh, that's the man you got. I used to spar Ed Hopkins.
Okay.
That don't act like you know who that is. I tried to get him up here. May rest in peace. He passed away last year. Right
you
before
his Demetrius up here?
No, Ed. Ed is a true champ. I don't know. What title did Demetrius win?
Meat had what he had one at 154, I think.
Okay, now Ed was 135.
Yeah, Meat had one at 154. I think he lost to did he lose to Kendall Holt?
Ed lost to Tracy Patterson.
Yeah, and I think Demetrius lost to Kendall Holt.
And he lost to Kelsey Banks in the Olympics.
And Cam lost to Bud Crawford when they was 5.
And you know what I'm saying? Let's get back to that nigga.
Cam lost to Bud when he was about 9. Bud started at 7.
No, Cam. I mean, nobody like really talking about their losses. You know, they want to big up the wins. But
I can tell you the one cat who whooped my ass. And that was
hold on. You just started off saying you ain't got no losses.
Exactly. Yeah, first you said he was undefeated on the block.
The reason I didn't count the nigga pulled my hair, bro. I had braids. Niggas pulled my hair like on some whole shit.
Hey, there's no rules in fighting, but go ahead.
Yeah, we know. I know. But nah, this was when I was in Houston, bro. I was in Houston, Texas. You know what I'm saying? That's the one time.
That's why you hating on Spence so bad, because them Texas boys whipped your ass before.
Nah, hell no.
Them Texas boys put them dicks on your ass.
Hey, I was knocking niggas out in Houston, bro. But it was the section that we was in. It was like I was the new nigga over there, so of course niggas gonna try you and see where you was at with it and shit. They was like, oh yeah, the Omaha nigga ain't no punk shit. He got hard. He gonna squab. He gonna fight back. He gonna throw. And he was throwing with the nigga. Oh yeah, we fuck with you, cuz.
Stop, man.
You can slide with us anywhere. Shout out to my Acre Home niggas, man.
Man. You better bring somebody up here to verify one of these stories, nigga.
Listen. Shout out to my Acre Home niggas.
You need more people.
Hey,
you was 1-1 on
the Hey, from Joe Louis to Willow Run to motherfucking man. To motherfucking me goddamn Garden City Projects, man. Yeah. Shout out to the
Joe Louis. Hold on, you said you fought Joe Louis, bro?
No, I said from Joe Louis to the Garden City Projects to Willow Run. That's all Acres Homes in Houston, Texas. If you know about the 4-4.
Never heard of it.
The fact that
you was 1-1 on the block, huh?
Huh?
You said you was 1-1 on the streets, on the blocks, huh?
Nah, I took that. I can't lie. That was the one time I felt like I took a L.
Did you have 185 grams with you?
No, I didn't get. Hey, listen, I never got caught with 185 grams. I never got caught with 185 grams. Nah.
Mr. 18.5 in the building.
Okay, Kev. So what would you, as an estimate, what would you say your street record was? We know about the one loss. So how many wins you got?
Shit, I was like about, a solid 23
Cap alert. Get ready. Cap alert. Whenever that, hey, look, I can hear the nigga over there clapping his hands while he getting his He said, how many street fights you won? He said, I was about
a solid 23-1. Nothing too heavy.
Get the fuck out.
Bro.
Well, look, you would fight the middle school kids.
This nigga's Kimbo. This nigga Kimbo Slice, bro.
Hey,
this nigga think he Kimbo Slice in Omaha.
I don't think I'm Kimbo. Listen, man, I don't think I'm the hardest nigga walking. No, man.
I'm holler. I got
only fight to defend myself or the one I love that's with me.
Quick question. Were all 24 fights the same guy?
Huh?
Were all 24 fights the same guy?
You said what?
I'll be to be yelling. He said, was they the same guy?
Nah. That little 22 times.
I didn't even use that word. My bad.
Well, you related to these people because you can't count getting beat up by your sister and your brother.
Nah. Hey, listen. I edged out a victory one time against an ugly bitch. She was look.
Man, we don't count female fights.
She jumped up. We was at church. I didn't know. I was 12. I was 12. I was in Bible study. We just left choir rehearsal. No, we was coming upstairs.
Oh man, Mark, he fighting the choir people. He fighting the
We got fights everywhere, fam. We fought at church. We fought the streets. You said I fight bums. Hey, we done whooped a couple. Hey, I done whooped a couple swerves on the block too. Hey, listen, a win is a win.
Bro, everybody on YouTube got the most fights. Everybody make 100,000.
Nah, man.
No,
I'm out here with
undefeated. They fuck the baddest bitches. Like,
Hey,
oh
listen.
my god.
Nah,
Look at all these stories, man. Nobody
I
can
was
verify
Jaime
none of this
Munguia.
shit.
I was Jaime Munguia in the streets. Look, I was
No, Mark, he
Jaime
coming clean.
Munguia.
He was fighting the usher board. He was fighting.
I was fighting everybody. Hey, I was 43-0 with 80 knockouts. I'm fighting Tomato King.
Cam, how tall are you, bro?
I'm fighting Tomato King.
Cam, cause I seen you, bro. You like Pacquiao height. Nigga, you like Pacquiao height.
I'm 5'5" with brown eyes. Smile like the sunrise.
Oh man.
Yeah, man. That's what I'm saying. Like this
That's
nigga
what I, but you know, that's the dopest part about it was because that's where I got my respect, because the same way Femo just said you a little
nigga.
Hey, when he said you see how Buddy just said you a little nigga. That was the same shit the 6'5" nigga said, but for some reason that Superman punch got off, and by the time I landed, we was face to face.
Nah,
So
okay.
Nigga, Superman. This nigga Superman.
We don't believe you. You need more people.
Hey,
man, this
he don't
nigga
feel
Soldier
bad,
Boy
G.
stories.
Soldier Boy got maced like Charleston.
Nah, bro, because I ain't gonna. I fought a cat that was.
Do fights before puberty even count?
No, I fought a cat that was. No, I fought a nigga that was 6'5" when I was in a joint.
Beat
When I
one
was
nigga
locked up.
6'5", bam, shot the other nigga in the ass, bam.
Nah, bro, we was behind the wall, nigga. I was locked up. Nigga snuck me, punched me in the back of the head like on some Miami style shit.
When you 12-12?
You said when I what?
When did you 12-12?
Man, I touched down in what? August or no, April
Now
of
you solidified
2007.
because if you didn't know what 12-12 meant, I was like, I really gonna mark this nigga capping.
I don't know what 12 mean. I've been locked up. I don't know what that mean. What's 12-12? What did that mean?
Oh, you ain't do the time we did then. You know.
No, I'm just saying, that wasn't. I wasn't gone. Hey, I ain't gonna cap like I did a bunch of calendars. Nah, I wasn't gone that long. Nigga, I wasn't gone that long.
No,
but I did. I only did like 15 months.
Yeah, long as I did was 9 months.
Yeah, I did like 15, 18. Nothing
I
too
wasn't
long.
on my case. I was on somebody else's case.
But
we don't believe you. You need more people.
What up,
you can Google my shit. Yeah, you can Google my shit.
These niggas over here with
Yeah. If you actually, you Google everybody's shit.
You can pull my shit up. It wasn't like I wasn't out here like I was getting caught 185 grams. Nah, I wasn't.
But bro, like in most of these small cities, like down in Philly, like I boxed down here. So I believe that he boxed up there because in these cities we ain't got nothing else to do, especially coming up.
I'm not questioning if he boxed or not. You know, no, I ain't questioning. We talking about his record,
23-1.
Yeah, that's what we talking about. And his level of competition.
He said, "What's your street record? 23-1." He said, "Oh, so you was out here knocking shit out." No, I ain't talking like I was just walking around just.
No, hey, but Mark,
when I fought.
Hey,
When I
Mark,
got in the fights, I fought.
Mark, the level of competition went from the recorded kids to the usher board to now 6'5" niggas. That's what I'm
Nah, you know.
I can.
You ain't bang. I'm 6'2.5". You not fighting no 6'5" niggas, bro. Trust me. Ain't no
Why
5'5"
not?
getting off
He
on
said
me.
he 5'5", bro.
Why not?
I'm 6'2.5".
That
bro.
nigga said that nigga said he drunk that Red
jab
Bull.
the
It
shit
gave
out.
him
You gotta
wings.
come
He
here.
jumped up and did a Superman punch.
Bro, I ain't gonna know. I can't lie. The nigga punched me in the back of the head. We in the day room playing cards. He punched me in the back of the head bad. When I turned around,
What he hit you
second
for?
punch.
What was it for? Was y'all clicked up?
No, he said the nigga snuck him.
Nah, the nigga snuck me. We got into it. We was arguing because, the way Omaha is in Douglas County is not only a state holding facility, but also a federal holding facility. They're not supposed to have state and federal inmates in the same joint at the same time, but they do. So, nigga was one of them cats that used to always walk around talking about people's cases, and he was in there on the Fed case. So I just so happened to bring up, like, hey, my nigga, why is it that you always got jokes talking about niggas' cases if for some reason you want to talk on mine right now? Like, are you on some downward departure shit right now, niggas? You trying to get on my case. You know what I'm saying? Trying to figure out what the fuck is going on. So when I said that, niggas laughed, but it was like, ooh. And he was like,
so y'all didn't have paper parties there?
Oh yeah, big paperwork parties.
Okay, I don't want to interrupt your thing, but I'm just saying, why is he if y'all had a paper party, why is he questioning?
So this was the niggas was waiting on paperwork.
Niggas waiting
on his paperwork. Right. But now this is the county. This ain't behind the wall. I know what you behind the wall. Niggas have paperwork parties when you touch the motherfucking demonstration.
As soon as you get assigned, as soon as you come out of R&O.
Soon as you get out of the admin shit, niggas is already on.
We call it R&O where I was at. It's R&O.
Yeah, facts. Soon as you hit the yard, niggas is already they checking paper. What you in for, nigga? Let me see your demonstration. Let me see that envelope. Let me see that manila folder. Yeah, here's a chimo. Kind of shit. Yeah. Oh, you get know how that shit go. So now, now the nigga. When I got on him with that, everybody kind of ooh. So we had words back and forth. I called the nigga a bitch. Like, nigga, you a bitch. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, you saying you want to box, you a bitch. So he was like, all right, whatever. He walks away. He goes and puts on his cold blues. I'm standing there watching niggas play cutthroat. Nigga punched me in the back of the head out of nowhere. Back. When he punched me.
You called a nigga a bitch and turned your back on him. In jail.
No, I called the nigga a bitch and he walked away from the conversation.
Okay.
That's when you was supposed to steal them. But go ahead.
So, you know what I mean? Boom. We standing there watching niggas play cutthroat. You know what I mean? Nigga punched me in the back of the head. Bad. When he punched me in the back of the head, like I said, the nigga 6'5". When I turn around, the other punch is coming. This nigga looked like he's swinging from the other side of the day room. I had to run up on this nigga. Like, I had to run through the line of fire and duck and dodge some punches because he was throwing them. And he was throwing with real bad intentions. But I moved up, bro. I caught this nigga so cold. I ain't gonna lie, I ran up on him and Superman punched him. Bop! When I landed,
you called it, Mark. You said it was a Superman punch.
I ain't gonna lie, nigga. I left my feet to hit this nigga. Ran and just,
you
hit him. By the time I hit the ground, by the time I hit the ground, we were face to face. You know what I'm saying? By the time I landed, we was face to face. I let off 5 of them. Niggas broke us up. By the time they break us up, I'm telling the homie, nigga, let me go. Cause I'm watching this nigga fling my uncle across the motherfucking shit. You know what I'm saying? I call him Unc. He wasn't really my uncle. We not related. I just called him Unc. It was an old school cool nigga. He was pimping. You know what I'm saying? That was cool on the mind, right? So I watch him fling Unc like, nigga, move, nigga, get off me. I said, TC, let me go. Here he comes. He's like, nah, bro, you tripping. We got the cool CO here. You tripping. Bro, let me go. If this nigga hit me while you holding me, I'ma hit you. He let me go. By the time he let me go, the nigga, like I said, he's 6'5". This nigga came and tried to swing over the top of the crowd. Like he tried to come over the top of the crowd and give me one. I move out the way. He missed.
Niggas breaking up fights where you was at in jail?
Yo, they breaking up fights, gang. Stupid shit. So when he tries to swing over the crowd and tries to hit me, I move. Nigga misses. I get off on him again because now I'm grabbing his shirt as he's falling over one of the guys and mopping him. He fall to his knees. Now I'm just giving them to him. I'm watching the COs come into the bubble. As they coming in the bubble, because it's the way we got it, they had the old side, the new side. You know, they come into the little glass doors in the bubble in between. So I'm watching them come into the bubble. And by the time they got to come into the doors to our mind, nigga, I done let this nigga go, try to run up the motherfucking stairs and run into my room like I ain't did shit. But I dropped my fucking pick for my cake cutter. So I turn around to go grab my shit. They hit me up. I go to the hole for 7 days.
Bro, yo.
We don't believe you. You need more people.
Hold up, though. It's a whole, like, this story, like, it's, in Philly, nigga, they'd whack you up real quick. But, like, it's crazy how like it's in different like states, like it's way different because like you can't get off like down here. When I was up there, I can't talk shit to motherfuckers. Like I can fight. I ain't gonna lie. I can box. I can hold my own with the best of them. I'm a big nigga. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, I never fought in jail because I know I was getting stabbed. So I'm not fighting in the county.
It ain't like that there.
Yeah.
Okay. In the joint up here, you will get stabbed. In the county, niggas won't walk around with no knives or nothing. It was just you had to throw hands.
No, niggas walk around with sharp ass, either what do you call it, toothbrush or sharp ass, whatever they got.
Yeah, Cali, you get stabbed, bro.
Stab the shit out you real quick. I kept
Why does it sound like a Tubi movie?
In the county, though?
In the county, they'll fuck you up in this county.
Oh yeah, for sure.
That's heavy. Nah, nigga, the county, they was just, we in this bitch boxing. Like, niggas will throw hands, cause like, so the way our shit is, you got niggas in the county. From the county, after you, you know what I'm saying, get sentenced or whatever, then you go off to D&E, like the diagnostic center. They take you there, they evaluate you, do all your testing or whatever. You sit in D&E for like 90 days, 90 days max. But you sit in D&E after you get your diagnostics or whatever, and they basically find out what level security you are. Then that's where they ship you off to.
You missing the point that you got to do your PSI.
Yeah, whatever facility you in, right?
Bro. You telling me this? I'm getting mad, man. Like they did us dirty down here. Y'all did all that,
nigga. It's way different here, bro.
We don't believe you. You need more people.
So,
that's what happened in Cali. The only one-on-one you get is if you set it up and you talk to the shot callers and you actually lined it up and they got you gonna go meet them in the showers and get off.
Okay, so here in the county when niggas box,
you gotta be in the showers, bro. That's what. There's no
I'm about to say here when niggas box, it was either in the showers, or they would go in one of the like last rooms of the motherfucker in the bay, like the furthest away from the CO desk type shit. Is the same way in D&E. So the way D&E was, they had the punk ass cop bubble up here that sat between two mods, and the nigga controlled the doors. So 8 and 16, they was the furthest ones away, and they was upstairs, and they was the ones that they really couldn't see into. Them was the rooms that niggas would go into and fight. You know what I mean? Niggas wanted to box. They like, shit, come to 8, come to 16. They'll tell the CO, pop the door. Niggas will go in there to squabble. They'll shut the door, lock that bitch. You got a nigga standing outside watching whatever. You know what I'm saying? They in there squabbling, doing what they do. When the niggas is done, before come bang on the door, they tell them pop the door, they come on out type shit. That was how it was at the diagnostic center here. You know what I mean? In the joint here, niggas, it was like niggas would go off in the shower, in the gym especially, because it was a spot in the gym that the camera couldn't see. It was like off in the corner, the camera couldn't see, and the CO desk, he couldn't see off into the gym, into that one corner. So that's where niggas would box at. Like that was really where the
diagnostic center, bro.
They had so from the county, they had the diagnostic and evaluation center, they call it D&E, and then they send you to whatever facility you going to.
You went to the crazy house?
So I wasn't in the crazy house, nigga. They every
protocol
time
you gotta go through diagnostics. They just
every time you get sentenced to go to prison, they have to send you through diagnostic and evaluations and figure out your level of security, if you are crazy, and where they gonna send your ass.
That's in your state, nigga. They put crazy niggas in the cells of murderers, rapists. They don't give a fuck down here in Philly. What you mean,
damn, that's nuts.
They just lock you up and put you in the.
They just throw niggas in the.
They put you on different level tiers and shit, but
no, look, bro, look, like they'll throw you on a like if you got like a violent crime, say like I got a assault, just a regular assault, knocking a nigga out with some shit, right? And then I go up to the F. It's something called CFCS. So I go up to the F, right? So it's I got a violent crime, so I'm going on the block with all violent niggas. So niggas
you going in there with the murderers? You going in there with niggas?
Not even. It's no pods, none of that. It's like niggas, get your ass off of quarantine and go to that block. And then there's niggas walking around with motherfucking Jones that they gonna stab you with. The dual toothbrushes and shit. I always stayed out of the way of that type of stuff. You know what I'm saying?
So y'all didn't have custody levels from 1 through 5?
Bro, it's no such thing as custody levels. You gonna go whatever crime you get charged with. You gonna go on a certain block. So if I get charged with aggravated assault, I'm going on the violent crime block. If I got like a little theft or something, I'm going on the block with all the little thieves.
All the thieves and niggas is weird.
Yeah. So, but at the same time, niggas walking around. They call them whacks down here. So niggas walking around whacks, and they try to stick it. They try to start with niggas just to stick a nigga. I'm trying to stick this shit in somebody's back. And shit. I'm like, damn, like. So I stayed away from niggas while I was up there all the time. I'm like, no. And it felt like it was like 10 years. I was up there for 9 months, and I thought it was like 10 years to pass. I'm like, damn, man, like I can't believe I'm sitting up here, you know what I'm saying, for this fucking amount of time. But I know I could fight, so I always stayed away from everybody. I'm like, man, I'm not fighting none of these dudes because at the end of the day, they gonna.
It ain't gonna never be no fair fight, especially after you whoop a nigga.
Yeah,
right. So I'm like, no, fuck that. So then that's
why
why
you gotta have the mentality. The fight ain't over till the fight ain't over till you say it's over. That was my mentality. Get yours off, but it ain't over till I say it's over. That's straight up.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you a crazy story though. This some crazy shit. And then I swear to God, if I can get my man Paul, he up there with Boots and them now, Paul Crawl. But he was doing like this MMA shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they was we was at it's a place called Harrogate. That's where Danny first started boxing at. It's called Harrogate's Boxing Club, right?
Yeah.
So they was sparring because I tried to spar Danny a bunch of times, but I'm too big. So they let my man sparring. And my man was doing that fucking kickboxing shit, the MMA shit. And Danny was hitting with an overhand right, wobbling every time. So then he kneed Danny in his ribs and shit. And that shit hurt it a little bit. So that shit, next thing you know, a bunch of Rican niggas jumped in the joint. And we had to either fight them niggas or run. Next thing you know, everybody just started mixing. Then they threw us all out the fucking gym and all that. That shit was crazy, bro. Like, they beat our asses too, I ain't gonna lie to you. Bunch of Rican niggas, like, them Rican niggas was
you need a Cam with you then.
Cam got his ass whipped down here. Lucky he wasn't down here. He got his ass whipped too.
Not with no 28-1 record.
Hey, yo. Hey, I'm good. I'm good for at least one of them. I would have got one before they got me.
I got one, but them niggas came like they came.
Cam with a Zangief helicopter punched everybody. You know?
Nah, I ain't gonna say it like that. Nah, don't pay me out like I'm out here just superheroing niggas, man. Nah, I fight, for what I stand on.
We don't believe you.
Philly say he a big dude. He might just pick you up and thrown you like Colossus Wolverine,
he
man.
Use me as a weapon to whoop niggas, swing me around.
Clear out the room.
Hey, we gonna clear the room. Hey, and I'm fat, so I bounce. You throw a nigga, I hit a nigga, bounce off the wall, come back to you, nigga. We can fuck some shit up. Like
you're like a 22 bullet.
Yeah. Then I'm round, so you can roll me too. The shit crazy, bro. We gonna get over
this. And I'm round. You can roll me.
You can roll it.
You would have knocked it out
like a bowling ball.
That's why I was hard to tackle, bro. They was like, nigga, when you run, I'm fast, so I'm running, bouncing off shit. I'm running niggas over, or when they hit me, I'm bouncing off of them. Boom, boom, boom. They said, you like a little bowling ball out here. Hey, coming down the lane, nigga, clearing shit out.
You need more people.
I don't believe none of this shit, I don't believe none of these stories from none of y'all niggas.
Hey,
not even one, Mark.
My nigga Bud got a story talking. Hey, my nigga Bud got a story talking about the shit on lock, on KO Boxing 86, and I don't know if it's on Fight Hype Channel 2, but it's on KO Boxing 86, where they was at the hometown send-off in Omaha. They was talking about me being, because I've been this size. I've been KO Boxing, Knockout Boxing.
I know KO, but you saying
not KO, not Knockout 86, not Knockout 86 TV. It's Knockout KO Boxing Breaking News.
Oh, okay.
I seen it.
Yeah, while since we here promoting everybody, shout out to my guy that Clips 330.
I'm sorry.
Shout out to Positive Conversation with Reggie Owens. Shout out with Like That, Philip Page, the all-time great. Yeah, let's just promote everybody on the YTBC.
I thought you were saying Clips was in here. I was gonna say shout out to Clips.
They got a story on there when we was at the hometown send-off, because I've been this height, this size, and damn near had a beard since I was like 12, 10 years old.
Gym, bro?
So they was showing me, like they was showing Bud was telling a story about when we was playing Little League football. He was like, this guy's been the same height, the same size since we was kids. And I pretty much have been all the way up to like 7th, 8th grade. I was bigger than everybody. I was like Shaq. Like they used to come to they'd come to the basketball football
We
games.
don't believe you. You need
I
more
swear to
people.
God, bro, look it up.
Oh, he was a 5'5" Shaq.
Hey, no, I never. No, you gotta realize, bro. What I'm saying is from elementary school from like little league, elementary school, all the way to fucking little league. I was this height, this size. So you gotta think when you was little league, elementary, you was all of 3-4 feet tall, nigga. I'm big as the fucking teachers.
So that's where 20 of your wins came from during that era.
Yeah, I stopped growing in middle school.
That's where 22 of his wins came from.
Nah, hell no. Hey, no, dead ass. I stopped growing in middle school. Like, I stopped growing like 7th, 8th grade, and everybody shot past me. But even with that, I still just kind of kept the same mentality. Nigga, respect me. Like, I give you your respect, give me mine. Like, that was it. I wasn't on no shit. Like, I was out here trying to be the toughest nigga. Nah, I give you respect, give me mine. I don't mind fighting.
You heard, Ken?
Yeah, what you said I had the little man syndrome?
Yeah, little niggas got that syndrome, man. They always jump up the first nigga.
I don't even be on that. I don't even be on, bro. I be chilling. Like, I was the cat that was trying to fuck bitches. I wouldn't know. Nigga, I'm cooling.
You was
Let's have fun. Let's have fun, nigga. Let's fuck some hoes. But one thing I was
fucking in 5th and 6th grade, bro.
No, I was fucking at. I'm not gonna tell you the age, but
what grade? What grade were you in when you first started fucking?
I lost my virginity at 13.
Damn, what type of shit?
What grade were you in? I don't know if you failed a couple grades or not.
I was not reclassified, sir. I graduated on time.
What grade? What grade?
I was born in 1987.
So what's that? 7th grade?
I graduated.
All right, like 6th grade, 7th grade. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I was 13 years old.
I was still lying about fucking in the 6th, 7th grade.
But I was before my time, and I was an only child because I was raised around like older niggas, like old heads. So I would sit back and I would hear all the shit that they would talk about, and then I would go try all the shit and then go talk about it with my friends. Type shit. I was before my time.
I don't believe you. You need more people.
Like, I listen. My life was a movie, Mark Dad. I
need to interview you one day, man. For real.
You gotta interview the fat guy, man. There's a lot going on, but I ain't gonna.
Fat guy.
Huh?
You talking about interview the fat guy? So you 5'5" and not approximately how much you weigh, bro?
Shit, I don't know. Goddamn, right now probably. Last time I got weighed, shit, about 240.
Damn, you a little open, nigga.
Nigga, I'm wide, bro. But the thing about it was I was.
He said I'm wide, bro.
I'm wide, nigga. I'm a wide body, bro. I don't lie. I don't lie about shit I do. But it was like I got a lot. That's why I played fullback and middle linebacker, nigga. I ran the ball. I was a little Ron Dane around this motherfucker.
What was you trying to ask me though, Soto?
Huh?
What was you trying to ask me?
I forgot, bro. Like, damn.
But the only thing I could give Cam, because if you look up Ed and you see his pro, that was his height. He was never a tall dude. That's one motherfucker I could definitely say he got a perfect street record, and I could bring on like 100. No,
Sam Langford was what my height.
Yeah,
shit, and he went from. Yeah, he went from what feather lightweight to heavy.
No, I'm talking about on the streets. I ain't talking about in the ring.
Yeah, but yeah, man, little dudes be
take a fight.
I done watch some short niggas, man. That's why they be like, man, yo, little ass. Okay, so that's the funnest part about it because it's like it's surprising to a motherfucker when they say, "Oh, you a little nigga? I'm 6'2", I'm 6'3", I'll slam your little ass." Okay, and when they go to do it and you, and they look at shit.
Cam, Ed is still on the top 25 fastest hands in boxing. You can go look it up on YouTube right now as we speak. Ed Hopkins.
Oh,
I agree.
Yeah. No, he's on there. He said Roy Jones verified him, Mike Tyson, all that. I got stories as well. But was your hands that fast though? That's what I'm saying.
Nah, I ain't saying my hands was Ed Hopkins fast.
He said he's Sam Langford right here in front of us, bro. Come on.
You need more people.
It's Cam Langford. Give me my shit.
Cam Langford.
Cam Langford, baby.
You don't need to worship him.
Acknowledge me.
Hey, let me stop that shit. That's some dumb shit.
Hey man. All right. All right, Mex, tell us your street record, man. How many niggas you don't knock down and beat up too, man? What's your record? Shit.
My street record like 483-2.
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh
What
shit!
do you mean by that?
Hey, you know what I'm saying? And I got 120 of those at one time. So,
he done cleared out some rooms, bro. You know, that's a bar room brawler right there.
line them up, single file.
What was your level? What you was in the old folks home?
Hey, a win's a win. A win's a win. We all bleed the same.
He was at a water park. He was at the kids' water park.
Hey, Mark, he cleaned out the St. Joe's old facility down on Broadway.
No, right after Cam knocked everyone out, I just socked him another time, so I get that dub too.
Nah, don't put that on me, bro.
I got packed out a lot. I got packed out a lot where I was at. So
damn,
not too many one-on-ones.
Oh, I hate that whole ass shit.
Man, that's what makes you tough, shit.
Man,
or CTE, one or two.
I can't lie.
I think the difference is y'all took that ass whooping and y'all took that ass whooping. I'm a vengeful motherfucker.
Me too. Oh, you're gonna see me again.
It ain't over till I say it's over. Get yours off. You know, go ahead.
No, go ahead, OG. You good?
No, I'm just saying, I'm coming back. It ain't over, nigga. I gotta be in the dirt. It's simple as that. I gotta be in the dirt.
They call it.
I didn't start it, and y'all jumped me, nigga. Especially your bitch ass over there, nigga.
That's what I'm saying. Like, man, it shouldn't take 2, 3, 4, 5, 28 motherfuckers to do what one person should be able to.
No, but I mean, when you know, I'm quite sure y'all familiar with Illinois and Missouri. I'm right there at the brink, so I be on both sides. So sometimes if I go over in Illinois, nigga, you ain't from here. Then sometimes over here in the projects over here, same energy and shit. So you got to go to part. You're gonna go fuck with bitches, and you go down there, nigga. With it could have been in the Bonds, it could have been in Dawes Webbies, it could have been in the Blue Mire, it could have been in the OPs, you know.
So
usually you hit the nigga that's talking the most or the biggest nigga. You hit if you knock the biggest nigga out, ain't nobody else fucking with you.
Let me ask y'all something. Everybody on this panel over 35 and over?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
So y'all remember getting rolled on back in the day, right? So back in the day, like you couldn't catch no fair fights. It was always all right if you start fighting a nigga and you start getting out on them. Then they gonna roll on you.
Yeah, especially if you on their turf, yeah, you know the shit. They calling the squad out.
There was plenty of times where it was just, hey, where you from? I don't bang. Yeah, right. Oh, shit.
Hey,
you bang. You better bang
this
right
is
now.
why hitter quitters is so.
Well, you gotta know how to box, bro.
That is.
You gotta know how to box. Like that's the key. In Philly, you gotta know how to box or shoot.
Because the first nigga you supposed to make an example out of him. The first nigga you can. I know I'm about to get jumped. I'm gonna find one nigga out this.
You gotta take one. Yeah,
you're going to be my focus. So if I go to the hospital, you're coming with me. Like, your homie's gonna be talking about how they packed me out, but you, sir.
But bro, let me tell you. So even out here, like these young niggas, right, young boys, they running around with gats and shit. They not trying to fight. So niggas run up on you and they got the pistols in a waistband. Nigga, you gotta get that pistol out before I knock you out with a long ass punch. You know what I'm saying? So it's a lot of dudes that running up on niggas and get knocked out and getting their guns took and all that down here. You know
Hey, that's the funniest shit.
Real shit though.
See a nigga get knocked out of his gun took.
Real shit, like. So it's a lot of these young boys learning now.
Never heard of it.
Yeah, real shit. And they learning. You gotta run up on them with the pistol out. Like you can't run up on them with the gat. Like keeping the gat.
Man, I don't even move like that, nigga. I got street senses, nigga. You get too close to my comfort zone. It's a life and death situation. It's just like that, you know.
It's like.
But I walk with peace.
But we came up in a different time where if it was like that and I was, you know what I'm saying, I had to move with a gat, it was for a reason. Otherwise, nigga, we just trying to squab, we trying to box. That was it. All that. And see, we came at the end of an era because it was a transitional period when I was young.
Mm-hmm.
You could still get your fair one. You could get the 1-on-1 with a nigga. You could still get it. But they start going into that era of packing niggas out. You know what I'm saying? Jumping niggas and all that shit. And that's when niggas was like, fuck that. I'm not gonna get jumped. If y'all gonna jump me, I'm gonna burn you niggas. So that's when niggas started really carrying heat with them, because the nigga was, if I knock a nigga out, now I'm not finna fight all 12 of you niggas. I'm finna burn a couple of you niggas the fuck up and get hung. Because I didn't watch niggas get jumped and put in like intensive care type shit out here. So it was crazy. Because it was a clique that was notorious for jumping people out here. Like they was known, like, and they told you, nigga, if my brother fight, nigga, we all fight. Nigga, if one fight, we all fight. I'm not, nigga, find a nigga. I don't give a fuck. You know how in football when they tell you to find somebody on the field to hit.
Damn, what Killer Man?
Yeah. You feel what I'm saying? They was like that, nigga. If one